Are we live? Are we good? Are we live? I can't see on the preview because the preview is hidden. Because you moved the mouse over. Alright, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are tuning in from. And welcome back to Codex Cup Chunithm. We've got a fantastic set of matches for you today because we have the Ultima bracket. And there's 10 highly talented players here, gathered here today, and we're going to see some really high-level Chunithm. So I'm really excited. What do you think?
Man, I'm excited to see what everyone can offer today.
Absolutely. All right. Let me just... All right, we are live indeed. All right. Is it synced?
No, it changed. I'm gonna give it back. Oh, it's a different number now?
Alright, so kicking things off, our first pool in the gauntlet phase will have the players LUMA, SD1212, MxelTea, and KFB. So there's I would say this is quite a scary pool of players, perhaps.
For me.
But yeah.
Everyone's fucking scared.
And the format, to give you guys a brief explainer at home. So the first few matches before top 4 in the Ultima Division are what I call gauntlet formats. So basically, I trialed this last year at ZAC, and the way it works is that essentially the players will have to play X number of charts, and in every single match or every single song, only one player can win. So it's winner take all, and as soon as a player manages to win 3 different songs, they promote out of the pool. All the other players, they need to scrap amongst each other until one of them has also earned 3 points to promote out. Now, because all the players are so good, I thought that, everyone deserves a second chance, right? And so all the losers of the Ultima Division don't get eliminated right away, because that would be a shame. Instead, they also get to have some fun, fun for the viewers perhaps. They get to have some fun in the redemption round, where the winner manages to stay in the tournament and the losers get sent home. And if you were here yesterday for the redemption rounds, you know that there's some pretty interesting range of charts, because they have all been picked by me.
Wheel to the right, wheel to the right, wheel to the right.
Yes, shoutouts to the wheel for picking the wheel to the right yesterday night. That was very funny.
It turned just enough right.
Yes. All right. So, are we ready with the card draw? I'm getting the yes from my TOs.
First card draw pool.
Yep.
Are the 4 players here?
Yeah, it's not pushed yet.
Get over here. We're starting.
All right, our players have gathered.
Okay.
We're getting some initial impressions.
Looking like we're getting very good feedback from the card draw already.
Here we go! So, we've got Blythe, Ultima, Wisdomiet, Amazing Mighty, Ballista, Noten Chokugeki, Megaton Blast, End Time, Battle Number 1, Endmark, Little Devil Amusement Park. It is April 1st, Exidium, and Grievous Lady. So the way this works is that the lowest seed will get to choose 1 chart to protect, and then every other player will ban 1 chart. The players will then play through the remainder of the pool, and we've got a very cultured pick right away out of KFB picking. It is April 1st. Shoutouts to the audience there for KFB definitely knowing, picking the fan favorite. MxelTea deciding they do not want to keyboard this morning, banning Blythe. SD1212 having some flashbacks from ZAC, deciding he doesn't want to play Noten Chokugeki, giving me the thumbs down.
I'm decidedly much better at it now. I still don't want to play it.
Telling us he still doesn't want to play it despite being a lot better on it now. What a shame. What a good chart they got banned. And now Luma is deciding his ban.
You'll be playing them in order.
And it looks like there's been a decision, and it's Little Devil Amusement Park that gets the axe. Interesting. All right. So the players will be playing these 10 charts in order, and as soon as 2 separate players win 3 charts, the phase will end immediately, and we will be moving on to our second match. All right. So players, are they ready to go?
So Luma, you get to decide if you play first or second with 14.
So what do you think of the charts, Ryuichi?
I'd say, you know, April 1st, definitely one of those charts. It's just a huge meme, especially towards the end.
There's a lot going on.
A lot of players will probably see a lot of screw-ups at the end.
Yeah, I hope
That'll be a deciding factor
I
for
hope that the players have all played it. You know, just for starters.
We hope all of them. Honestly, hopefully all of them played every single chart here.
Yes. It appears that Luma has decided that he wants to play second. So Luma and KFB will be playing after SD1212 and MxelTea. But they will be playing immediately after just the one individual chart. So we will be seeing April 1st played twice in a row.
I am so sorry.
Shooting penguin.
I am so sorry.
Shooting penguin. What happened now? Athletes no drink spill. Everything.
No, I dropped some. It's okay.
So it's Mixel and SD1212. SD, 1, 2, 3.
Didn't crack.
All right, and we're getting into setup.
Yeah, here. Sorry about that.
Oh my god. Almost. Don't do it. Line this. I just dropped it. Let's go. Line.
I will put this on the stage.
April 1st is definitely a SD1212 chart
Of all time.
of all time.
Absolutely. SD1212 has a very, very strong score on this.
Summer stylist.
They're,
MxelTea gave us this.
the
I was just trying to
feeds are not feeding. I'm not sure if you're agency or not.
I get 300 J's.
Oh,
it froze.
yeah.
Reload the source.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Under
There we go.
Back online.
MxelTea gave this if you know. Sorry, we
All right, and both players are getting ready. We see a... Is that a triple S plus full combo PB from SD1212? What a scary PB. MxelTea looks like it's a little lower. But let's hope that Mixel is ready for all the funny in this chart.
All the funny flicks, all the funny drills, everything.
Yeah, and that end trill, which has it's just a little slowed down. It feels like it's a little slowed down.
2.
Oh, kicking off.
Struggle! Sorry.
Yeah, fuck English.
Here you go, what kind of night this? Yo, no.
And we're off!
And we're off!
I hope you guys are ready for memes. No game audio.
There we go. We already have SD1212 just scratching the whole thing already.
It's only captured from one.
Yeah, but like the audio just dropped from it.
What do you mean the audio just dropped from?
Like not didn't drop from it, but like it's like not an encoder. Is that like no? Is it not?
Guys, we're saving you the trouble of having to listen to this song. Trust. No, we're working on it.
Mixel already picking up a few attacks from the flicks.
It's Media Source 2. Huh? It's Media Source 2.
Yeah, the inputs too, but there's nothing there.
Well, you're lucky that we have to reset in between every single. Yeah, we reset every single song.
140 is
MxelTea struggling quite a little bit out of that middle section there. SD1212 looking super clean. 3 attack, very low double-digit justice. No misses so far. Here we go with the final trill. Can SD1212 hit him into the full combo? He cannot! Oh no! It's disaster! Out of the ending rush. Big misses from both sides. Alright, and that's a double S plus as the score to beat from SD1212. Can LUMA or KFB manage to strike first over KFB's Protect? We will be taking a few minutes to fix the audio. Just give us a moment. Welcome back, everyone. We have hopefully fixed all the issues, and now it's LUMA and KFB's turn to get into April 1st.
Hopefully LUMA was paying attention on the last match here.
And we're off. It looks like it is a sight read from LUMA's side, so let's hope he was paying attention. 4月1日でございました。Press play, please. Good job.
I'm gonna start that YouTube video real quick.
Starting off with these fast-moving jacks into the restricted trill. But that's just the beginning. Now we have to juggle these middle notes with these airs on either side. Very visually cluttered.
Holding on strong already.
Into the Angel pattern with these wide flicks. Very easy to psych yourself out and lose the timing. They've got funny letters inside holds.
LUMA is holding up a full combo so far. 7
Remember,
attack
the
just
score
now.
to beat is 1,005,800. It's only been a short while, but we're already almost at the end. This chart, thankfully, one of the things is good points is it's quite short. As we get into the speed up drill, let's see how the players fare. Oh, and will that be enough? Just shy of SD1212's score of 5-8, but a valiant effort nonetheless from
300
LUMA.
points off. That is very close. That is a very solid side read from LUMA.
KFB with a pretty respectable 1,003,900. Choosing April 1st for the culture, I respect it.
And the next chart with Damian.
Is Damian is up next. It's a classic Toho remix song.
Classic Toho. The chart is pretty... It's not, there's nothing tricky about it for the most part, except for the very long moving drill. I think that would be the key thing that people think about when you think about Wisdomian.
Definitely the trill in the middle. You have to pay a lot of attention when you're switching hands.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's a lot of more, straightforward keyboarding for these players.
A lot of fast bursts at the end as well with the EX tap slides that a lot of players can miss on.
Yeah, there is definitely some fast burst stairs that hopefully these players are very prepared for. As MxelTea and SD1212 with a very pretty rainbow border on Wisdomian. Flexing his skill, having AJ almost every lower level chart in the game.
I believe he has a AJC up to level 12s. So level 1 to 12s that's probably like 6,000 plays.
Indeed, you can't see his star level on the stream, but his player level is very, very high. Definitely over level 1,000. SD1212 known to be a super grinder. And the players are just about ready to get started.
Here we go. We are starting with Demian, Mixel versus SD1212.
Here we get started with some of these stairs patterns. Just a little bit of a flick train to keep you on your toes. Very simple at the beginning, less simple at the ending.
Good introduction to the song here with the keyboarding and all the trills.
Both players holding strong. SD1212 leading on Justice count. showing us his experience is definitely coming in handy here. High accuracy player. Got a little bit of a 24th trill. And that's where the first attack comes out for MxelTea. SD1212 just picking up a Justice. Here we get into the build-up. Are the players ready for the drill? Both players very cleanly passing it off onto the outer fingers of their hands, easily justicing the drill as we get into these faster stairs. And we see some cracks from MxelTea. SD1212 cleanly passing those flick slides between his hands.
SD1212 holding the AJ strong right now.
Can he hold on to it? As the density starts to creep up more, and unfortunately not. But still, SD1212 in a very dominant position here into the last tap slides. Picking up 2 more attacks. But ending with a very daunting 1,008,800.
Both players on Wisdomion.
Quite a score to beat. MxelTea also definitely no slouch at 1,006,200.
LUMA and KFB do have to beat a 1,008,828 score.
SD1212 definitely poised to be the player that is moving out first, picking up that 1 point from April 1st, and setting a very high score on Wisdomian. Just a reminder of the format for those watching. Unfortunately, or fortunately for players, only the highest score matters from song to song. It is winner take all. So you gotta be first, or it doesn't matter.
LUMA giving us the
KFB giving us, showing us something interesting in the hand cam over here. Alright, yes, and following up, for those who have just joining us, yes, so the players basically need to win, individually win on 3 separate songs to promote out of the bracket. So, even if you are 1 justice behind the leader, that score does not help you promote out at all. Only the highest score counts. So SD1212 did win that first point with It Is April 1st and looks poised to take the second. KFB switching off of the danger skill, which is probably a good idea in a tournament. Hopefully we don't have any mishaps there. And always go for the highest score. Nothing else matters.
Is it really possible that KFB is getting a side read on Wisdomia right now?
I would hope not.
Okay. Are you ready?
Here we go. Both players look like they're ready. And here we go.
Stato.
Are there any believers in the sight read all justice for KFB? Any chatters, believers? Both players, no problem so far in the intro.
Picking up a miss from KFB on the first keyboard section. So whoever bet on an AJ for KFB, $20 please.
Both players still chilling relatively high scores here with all justice on LUMA's side. And another miss coming out from KFB on the drill. Here we go, getting into the build-up into the drill. Let's see how it goes.
Drop the hold right before the trills.
LUMA holding strong. Oh, and splashing on the staircases out of the drills. 7 attack. Yeah, if your fingers come out of that section a little bit too stiff, when you have to transition out of the drills into staircases, it is easy to splash and get those fast attacks that LUMA did.
Go, going like into the last burst section.
Holding combo, LUMA ending with a full combo. Well done.
Just not enough to beat SD1212 though. SD1212 in the lead, taking the second point.
SD1212 only needs one more point to be out. He wants to get in and out. No.
I want to get out before end time.
He wants to get out
For those
before
of you
end
who didn't
time.
hear, he really does not want to get to end time. End time being the 6th chart in this pool. And definitely, probably the chart that most of these players are looking forward to the least. Going back here, just to go back over the card draw, players do have to play all of these in sequence until 2 different players win 3 charts. So, April 1st and Wisdomian both taken by SD1212. Can he also take away and sweep the first 3 charts with Amazing Mighty? Fortunately for everyone else, we will be seeing end time because the other 3 players, if SD1212 manages to survive and get out of this match, the other 3, someone needs to win 3, and so that would be at least Ballista, Megaton Blast, and end time at minimum, but probably not that simple.
So moving on to more technical chart, I would say, for Amazing Mighty. Honestly, just has everything that you can ask for if you want to just develop some skills, find out what you're good and bad at.
Amazing Mighty. Another rainbow border for SD1212. How many does this guy have? The rainbow border.
Possible
Possession player.
Possible sight read for MxelTea on Amazing Mighty.
SD1212 just showing off his collection of all justices as they kick off into Amazing Mighty. Amazing Mighty, a chart that overall not too bad. Generally speaking, I think, you know, if you're a player that's starting to approach 14 plus, it's not a bad one to try. It does have kind of that one pattern you need to watch out for, which is the cross hand, where that middle hand has to anchor the chord, and the other hand kind of has to jump from side to side quickly. And if you're not ready for it, it can absolutely catch you off guard. Both players having no problems with the Tate Ren at the beginning. This chart's going to start asking players to do some fast cross hands. Let's see if the players decide they actually want to follow it or if they want to just tech it. Amazing Mighty, what a banger of a song. Early attack coming out from MxelTea.
Both players doing the crosshand section.
Looks like these players are hitting everything pretty legit. And through the moving drill, SD1212 holding strong with all justice. MxelTea still a very respectable 1 attack 1 miss. Can they keep it together? We got some mini style pattern air circles here. This is the break of the song, even though the movements are quite vigorous. Here we go with this crosshand. SD1212 eating them for breakfast. Super clean through all of the flick slides. Now we have the use out air circles with a little bit of a trickier rhythm on the offhand. MxelTea only picking up 1 attack in that crosshand section. 1 attack, another attack here. Oh, and the first miss comes out for SD1212. It's not an all justice today.
He's really showing that Rainbow Warrior skill off on this song already.
And a beautiful.
That's my PB as well.
A PB coming out for MxelTea. 1,008,000. Absolutely amazing play. And for SD1212.
1 miss.
1 miss, 25 justice. That would otherwise be, without that miss, basically triple S plus. Sorry, it would be 1,009,900, which is extremely high accuracy. Very, very impressive stuff.
I think yours is. Oh, I'm not connected. Something happened. Oh, you have to push it.
I have the results.
SD1212 has now promoted out of the first gauntlet match. Congratulations!
My tablet is connected anyway.
Doing so in absolutely convincing fashion. Let's get SD1212 on the mic here.
The other two still need to play that.
I'm sorry, I jumped the gun. The other 2 players do actually still need to play Amazing Mighty.
I'll come sit here.
One of them could get all justice.
Or 1 attack.
But we do have SD1212. How do you feel not having moved out of the gauntlet yet? But I'd say your chances are pretty good.
Well, I'm warming up now, which is good. It feels good. I actually played Amazing Mighty during my warm-up, so I was feeling confident about that.
Oh,
But I didn't rub the part where I missed, so that's why I missed. Sometimes cheaters do prosper.
Perhaps so. But I remember at Zach, one of the strategies that you mentioned you had was actually staying in the gauntlet a little longer to get more songs in for that warm-up.
See, it wasn't an intentional strategy at that time, but it sure helped.
I see.
Because then I unseated one of the top players, so,
Well, there you go.
If I now have to wait like 2 hours before I play again, I'm going to have to warm up again. So.
Well, thankfully, this whole phase is gauntlet, so, you can, even if you're out of this phase, you can go take a little bit of a break, but the next phase you're in will still be a gauntlet. So, hey, maybe you can use that next match to warm up too.
Oh, believe me, if I'm officially promoted out of this pool, I'm running to get coffee milk tea, like right away.
Alrighty. And it looks like the players are getting ready to get into Amazing Mighty. We are ready we're ready for the players. Are the players ready? Full combo triple S from Luma's side. Let's see if Luma can pop off, perhaps get an all justice or 1 attack to unseat SD1212 score of 1,009,500. Ryuichi back on the mic. Both players holding all justice through the intro. So having seen the chart from the previous players, they're opting to still trill this moving Tate rag. Pretty clean technique from both players coming out here. Moving trill, and the miss on LUMA's side. KFB holding all justice. LUMA now fighting over justice count. So with KFB in an ostensible lead here, will he decide that he wants to shrub? Oh, and 2 attacks come out! On the crosshand, didn't finish it. Deciding instead to shift over left and right and being punished for it. LUMA picking up some more attacks in this moving trill section. KFB can still get a pretty nasty PB here. If he keeps it together. Can they hold it together? Oh no! Picking up just before the last chorus. Oh, a little bit messy on the tap slides. Oh, just missing that triple S. 1,007,400. And it will indeed be SD1212 promoting out of Gauntlet. Congratulations.
SD1212 already packing up. Ready to get out of this gauntlet already. Smiling.
Go enjoy that well-earned break. These other players are still trapped here in the gauntlet. All of them at an equal playing field of 0 points as we now move into Ballista. We'll be seeing SD1212 back in match 3 after the first redemption round.
Ballista here is a very tough chart. Has no room for errors for trying to get a high score on.
Ballista, yeah, very
Mikucel and
peaky chart, as we could say, where it's some sections of very high density and otherwise, pretty straightforward chart.
Very straightforward chart with one-handed trills that can be a little bit troublesome.
Yes.
Because SD yeah, he won the 3 charts.
All right, MxelTea now playing alone on the left side. Double S plus full combo, personal best. Can MxelTea set a bar so high, insurmountable for LUMA and KFB to catch up and get the first point? All right, MxelTea getting into Ballista. Starting off with just some small moving notes shouldn't be any problem. Unless a player forgets where their hand is. Ballista, quite an early chart in Chunithm. No problem with these broken rhythm trills. Quick train in the middle, that's a little bit thin, but no problem for Mikucel. Yes, coming all the way from Origin, Ballista still manages to feel not that bad. There's a few funny patterns like that really small diamond flick, which very annoying small flicks to begin with as we get into Mania section here. Picking up one miss, but there's not cause for too much concern yet. Looks like MxelTea having a little bit of trouble on that 5K stair, splashing the middle note. Here we go with the zigzag. Anchor, one hand, a little bit fast. Mikucel got it working through the nerves of playing in tournament. We're almost out of the chart as we go into the final burst here. Will Mikucel rub the section or tap it, rubbing it to save the combo? Hitting that final flick slide. Ending with a score of 1,004,300. Not bad at all. Alright, and now it's LUMA. It's LUMA's turn and KFB's turn to take a crack at Ballista.
So that's what KFB stands for.
What's up, chat?
Yeah.
Welcome Gallium onto the mic.
Stand Jimmy Catcher.
It's the K-pop fan himself.
It's me.
Alright. Gallium actually as well, participating in the Ultima pool in match number 2. How do you feel about your pool?
My pool, there are some scary players in that pool.
Yes.
A lot of players who have like different skill sets and stuff. I'm just like, wow, kind of overwhelming.
That's true, that's true. Do you say you have that much experience with how well you know the other players, or like their strengths and their weaknesses much?
I played with Connor a couple days earlier.
Yeah.
And then I think I have like a general grasp on what she's good at and what she's not.
Alright.
Then for Ryuichi, I know nothing about.
We'll see if that little bit of strategy information you're able to collect pays off for you in the card draw.
Praying as a full benefit.
For sure. And it looks like LUMA has not played this chart in a long time with an sub-SS score.
Wow. So basically both players have a slight review.
LUMA shaking his head at the camera, indicating his dissatisfaction with the chart. It really comes down to whether these players are comfortable with the 4K Mania, as that is where most of the difficulty of this chart lies.
100%. And even so that this chart has very few notes, right? So it's all about like accuracy and stuff.
It's not very long, it's not got that many notes, and blink and it's over.
Yep.
KFB actually traveling quite some way to play in this tournament. Not being from the US, Virginia.
So far, both players holding as never mind, I'm pretty sure. When this competing now.
Both of these players prepared for these really annoying little diamonds here. Luma picking up his first attack. We're getting the first Mania section. Alright, otherwise pretty clean from both players. But we're just getting started. And the split trill giving KFB a little more trouble. Picking up a few more attacks there. Luma, all justicing through it. Overlapping trill, no issue. First staircase, giving KFB a few more. And there's some misses as well. Can Luma hold Triple S+ going into the ending? The answer is no, because of rubbing the flick train. Oh no, what's going on here? A little bit more messy of an ending coming out from Luma, but that will be enough.
Luma did keep it Triple S.
Not.
Not? Oh. I am too far from the monitor, I didn't see.
2 attack, 3 miss will be enough to take the point in this chart with a 1,006,800, just below Triple S there. Choking a little bit on the ending. Luma not very satisfied with his performance, but that is still good enough for the point.
Yeah, it is good enough for the points. Yep. So Luma's at 2 points now?
No, so Luma, that's putting his first point on the board.
Oh, gotcha.
Taking to first swing out of the rest of these 3 players left as we go into Megaton Blast. Alright, MxelTea playing alone on the left side again. Megaton Blast taking some cues from Amazing Mighty. Sharing some patterns, as it is also composed by Blackwye. This is Blackwye versus you. So we'll be seeing some of those zigzag flick slides over these slides. Fortunately for players and everyone at the tournament here, Forsaken Tale is not a tournament legal chart. Because the maximum difficulty of the allowed legal charts in the tournament only go up to 15.4 in the grand final stage. 15.5 is not allowed. So Forsaken Tale, being the first 15 plus in Chunithm, is not playable in this tournament. Or fortunately,
Yep.
depending on how you look at it. Early attack coming from Mikucel. Let's hope they don't let that phase them too much. Holding well on the quick little staircase there, as the core drill turns into little grace notes. Easy to rush. Eating a miss going into the Tate Red. Very easy to get faked out. No shame in that. Hitting all the jacks, as expected from our Rilla player. Here we go into the more powerful cross-hand section, and of course, split trills, no problem. Mikucel's thumb came down just a little too quickly there on the split chord. Tapping to keep time. Eating more drops out of the Tateran again. Definitely seeming to be a kind of a recurring issue. But it is kind of hard to start to maintain timing going into that Tateran because there is not really a good musical cue. Not too much left in this chart apart from this kind of basic mania section and then the zigzags at the end. No problem on the tap slides for MxelTea, only picking up a few justices. Hitting all of the flick slides there. MxelTea ending with a similar to the last score, 1,006,000. Double S plus, not bad at all. All right, and then now we have LUMA and KFB coming back. It's their turn to challenge Megaton Blast.
This is still, what's the label? Still song 2?
Yeah. No, song like 5.
Yeah, song 2, but like the second.
Yeah, Megaton Blast.
マップを選択してね。チケットを選択してね。
Alright, looks like
both players actually have scores on this song, so it's not entirely many other players.
Right. We have a, it appears just under double S plus from LUMA. What I believe to be 104 as personal best. Can LUMA beat that today?
We shall see.
The crystal background is so pretty. One of my favorite versions.
Yep.
Both players trilling to win through the beginning chord drill.
From both players.
Gotta make sure to flick all the way, like through the flick notes on the edge there. A little bit of distance to cover, not really a problem. KFB eating one miss out of the early Tateran. LUMA holding strong with an all justice. Eating an attack early. There will be no all justice on this chart today.
Oh, one miss coming from in the qualifier section.
The gap has closed. KFB now barely trails LUMA after LUMA splashed going into the course. Missing a chord. Alright, it's KFB's match to lose at this point.
Still, anyone's getting into it.
Oh no, an attack on the break section. Holding both players, not missing through the drill here. But it looks like the diamond pattern's a little after tripping up KFB. Going to some swift cross hands.
Very nice.
Still not much of a gap. Tap slides. Oh, here.
Good job by LUMA.
Oh, LUMA missing on the hold stairs here. It's too close to call.
Anyone's game still.
And that's the end of the chart. Both players
very
not
close.
able to hold it together.
Extremely close from both players.
But it will indeed actually be LUMA scrapping it out barely above MxelTea's score with a 1,006,600. KFB just nearly missing that 6,000 mark himself.
Yep.
So Mixel's score of 6,100, very close but not quite. LUMA is now poised to advance out of the pool. But
Only
the
1
next
point to go.
chart is end time, so
It is end time, yep.
we shall see if these players are ready. What strategies do they have to hit the staircases?
For me, the answer is mirror.
Mirror?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting one. So does the mirror helps you time with your... it starts on the left hand.
Because for me, I have like a preferred roll direction, right?
Yes.
So starting from the left hand really helps me.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. Another thing I've seen players do is slide it. If your sliding speed is good, then sliding can be viable.
Yep.
You just do need to make sure to not lift off too early, or you do kind of just miss that last note there. Otherwise, I have also seen players treat it like a split trill.
Oh yeah, I do see that as well.
Yes. Of course, if you just have enough power, earth power as they say, or fundamentals, you can just hit the staircase like it's Osumania.
Yep.
Alrighty, and MxelTea getting ready to go in with a double S plus PB, nearly a triple S. Let's see if Mixel can make some magic happen.
Today might be the day.
Today might be the day. Hopefully Mixel has worked through some of those nerves, having played through 5 charts so far, and is warm, because they're going to need it for this chart. Not only is there 2 of those very long staircase patterns, but the middle of the chart is also no joke either. It is quite dense and bursty mania.
Very, very fast piano burst.
Here we go into the first set.
Here it is.
And pretty normal.
Very common for this chart.
Lots of greens. Trying to core drill it, but being just a little bit too fast. This pattern, easy to just transfer it among your hands. Don't need to cross your hands at all here.
Here it is for the fast piano burst.
MxelTea maintaining combo. Splashing a little bit on these staircases here.
As user DDR level agent said in chat, it's never over, especially not on time.
Absolutely. You have no clue how your opponents will do on the stair patterns, and it's so easy to lose thousands of points in an instant. As we see from Mixel going to the second set. Way too fast. All fast attacks there. It is very, very easy to panic and rush on those staircases.
It is so common on.
And honestly,
It does seem like Mixel does not like this chart at all.
that's understandable. As SD1212 said himself earlier, he desperately wanted to get out of this pool before end time. Because, as you can see, it can just be a bomb for your score.
That's real. if LUMA can hold it strong still, that means it's their turn to get out of this pool.
Any believers in the KFB, AJ?
Me, I'm the believer.
Thank you for the vote of confidence. I am also a believer.
マップを選択してね。チケットを選択してね。
We have it appears an S from KFB and a double S from LUMA as they set up into end time. Will it be the end of this match? LUMA, if LUMA has the highest score, the match is over. If not, they have to duke it out for another song.
Good luck to both players. All the players in fact.
Okay!
Ooh, LUMA rubbing the stairs.
LUMA rubbing the stairs, KFB hitting it, but managing to control timing much better. We only got basically difference of one attack out of the first set of staircases.
Very good.
Can the
justice
players
practice.
hold it on the second set? KFB crossing over, deciding that he likes to play legitimately, and eating an attack for it.
Alright, here comes the Gamma Burst as both players are still holding an FC.
Oh, a miss from LUMA's
Commentators
side.
first.
Miss from the KFB side as well. It's really a game of survival here.
Ooh, but on LUMA's side, second miss.
More attack for KFB. It all comes down to the second set of staircases. Let's see, a difference of about 300 points. Oh, LUMA swiping and managing to keep it together. Indeed,
Congratulations
declaring
to LUMA for making it out of the pool.
that this match is ending on end time. Congratulations for SD1212 and LUMA for advancing out of match 1 into match 3.
Alrighty, chat.
MxelTea and KFB both moving on to the redemption round. And now we're getting into match 2 with Minji, Gallium here, Ryuichi, Connor, and Mikusel.
Alright, chat. Pray for me.
Mikusel, the winner of the Master Division from last night. All right, we are waiting on a player for a second. All right, some mixed reactions coming out from the players for the initial draw.
Oh, it's fine. They're playing it. Okay, we played.
Here are the charts. We have some more difficult charts here. A lot of 49s coming out of the pool. We've got Air Ultima. We have Marisa Stole the Precious Thing Ultima. Rhapsody for the Ed. Adverse Gaff. Lemageddon, Little Key of Solomon. Bujigiri Berserker. Yakumo Joint Struggle. Ouroboros Twin Stroke of the End. Sono Emeraldo Romeo. Noi? I think it was how you say it. Kuzikago Requiem. Wisdomiate again. And Vampire Ultima. This is a very SD1212 coded pool here. I know Bujigiri Berserker and Yakumo Joint Struggle being particular favorites of his.
I love grapes. I have to go straight into a 15, dude. Yo, can we just like judgment everything that Ben is all we don't like? This is great.
So all players.
Air Ultima, Vampire.
All right, Mikusel coming over from the My bracket, having just finished his set. Starting with his protects. Able to protect anything in the pool. What will he choose? An exclamation of surprise from Connor. Mikusel protecting Kuzikago Requiem. Deciding that he wants to perhaps gamble a little. All right, and the next ban goes to Connor. Connor agonizing over the decision, unsure about what to do. At banning Adverse Gaff of all charts, that is quite a decision. All right, it's Ryuichi's turn. Ryuichi banning one Yakumo. These players really want to play all the high constant charts, it seems. And the last pick, the last ban, apologies, goes to Minji.
Do you want to play first or second?
I won't play second.
Okay, Connor and Ryuichi. Kuzikago first. You get.
What was the final ban? What was the final ban?
It's Vampire Ult. It's the final ban.
And it was on Vampire Alts. Apologies. All right, so we do get to see some Ultimas cooking right away here. All three players absolutely having to go through Kuzikago Requiem, Air, and Marisa Stole the Precious Thing Ultima. Quite a devious set. I hope these players were able to come in and warm up earlier, because otherwise, playing Air as your warm up is probably not what you'd want to do.
チケットを選択していただけますか？ジャンル順で相当しました。
We're hearing Connor calling Mikusel a stamina monkey, complaining about the protect over QZ Chicago of all charts.
I was honestly very surprised that Mikucel protected Chicago.
For sure, I don't think I would have predicted it either.
Yep.
You know, coming out of the master bracket, obviously Mikucel, a very strong player, but having to face off against players from outside of Toronto, I don't know. Maybe I would have expected to see something perhaps a little more technical, perhaps a little more on the lower end of the difficulty.
Yeah, very
because
true.
the cumulative score doesn't matter here. It's only who can win it. But instead, choosing to go on with the high difficulty road, trying to throw players off with QZ Kago Requiem.
Oh yeah, but I forgot to do that again.
QZ Kago, a chart that starts off with 4/5 of the playfield, or sorry, 3/4 of the playfield for the most part, until it starts to expand slowly. QZ Kago being kind of a sequel song to Garakta Dollplay from My Mai. Garakta Dollplay also coming in Trinity Oregon being a really uncomfortable stamina chart here, as we can see both players having to deal with that very fast full press jacks. Connor eating a few more drops out of this beginning section. Ryuichi managing to fare a little bit better. Both players giving a little bit of a break after that big beginning rush. So going back to Garakta Dollplay, this chart as well, QZ Kago does feature a lot of patterns seen in Garakta Dollplay, especially towards the ending, where it becomes a triplet. We have some funny stop gimmick. Fantastic clear!
Here's when the playfield only strength.
And now we have to deal with the full playfield.
Here comes the main course.
The staircase is no problem for both players. These players have to move pretty vigorously because these jacks are very fast and they're not protected. Here we go into the ending power section. Ryuichi holding strong.
Very nice attitude.
I don't know if you guys can hear it at home, but we've been hearing a lot of very vigorous presses on the sliders. Understandably, as this ending rush is quite brutal, and Ryuichi will set the bar just under double S plus at 1,004,000. A valiant effort for both players for this extremely uncomfortable chart. Apologies, 4,600. Connor getting some coaching from one of the open players, Gorilla Guy. Who's definitely took some time to study the chart, as it is one of his favorites.
Read the Gorilla decks.
I love this shirt. Oh my fucking god.
What's the Among Us reference?
One thing players are too.
No, because I just not hear like
They have too much.
Welcome back, SD1212.
Is that or are we met the kindness of
What do we got in this one? Oh,
Looking
I love
back at the
this.
card draw for a second, I believe you would have liked this pool too. Quite a bit. I see some of your favorites in here.
yeah. The only bad one is new. Everything else is great.
And with one man, you could have just easily gotten rid of it. Although the first two charts,
Who got rid of Yakumo? We're gonna have to have a talk.
it's your friend Ryuichi. Ryuichi deciding that he does not want to deal with those tap slides today. Alright, both players getting ready to go into QZ Kago. Mikusel, let's see if he can leverage his pick to 1 point on the bracket. Ryuichi mentioning that he just did not want to deal with Yakumo today. Mikusel having some experience in Chunithm from international server, having no personal best today where we are here. Minji with a triple S. Let's see if he can recreate that. The score to beat 1,004,600 from Ryuichi. The next two charts in the pool after Chicago are Air Ultima and Marisa Ultima. So those are things to look forward to if you're watching at home. Here we go.
Let's get some air emojis going when that one comes up. I hate how deceptively simple this chart seems when it starts out like this.
Yeah, you could just look at a chart viewer and this whole chart looks easy because it's just drills and jacks and ports. And then you try to play it in person and the BPM is like, what, 200?
257, I think.
257.
Like 200, bro.
Yeah, I hope you can do sustained jacks at 250. Mikusel struggling a little bit early with a 2 attack 1 miss. Still not that bad coming out of the beginning. Oh, Minji dropping a little bit in this slower section. Perhaps misreading. And Mikucel now has the lead. Both players not getting caught off guard by the stop. Both players basically neck and neck coming out of the break.
Minji with a really good justice count, though.
Oh yes, really good justice. So picking up an unfortunate drop. That's not where you want to be dropping in this chart. Here we go with the very fast cross hands into the jacks. Both players not doing too bad. Here we go into the main crux of the ending.
Now it's harder. Twice as many notes.
Minji looking pretty clean. Can he hold it together? And that will be enough. Double S plus 1005. That will take the first point. Congratulations, Minji. Mikusel just under double S. Despite Chicago being his pick, perhaps it didn't work out so well, but you know what? I respect it.
I don't.
Connor said, I don't. Connor does not respect it.
You know the first minute, you got this.
Connor studying the first minute of air.
I know, bro.
Alright. It's time for Ryuichi and Connor to play Air Ultima. Looking at it is one thing, playing it is another. The first minute, definitely not the problem of Air Ultima.
And yet it is. If your positioning is slightly off with the patterns that keep repeating, you're screwed.
Grapes. Grapes.
Yeah, what's better, grapes or strawberries?
I'm more partial to strawberries myself, but I don't like where the strawberries come from in this game. I'm more of a watermelon fan, actually.
Yeah? You want a watermelon?
You want a watermelon. Self-restraint, as they say.
Oh shit, I'm like, wait,
Alright, Air Ultima. We have double S plus. Connor asking if she can play the basic. Unfortunately, that would not be allowed.
I approve.
Resident all difficulties player SD1212 giving his blessing. Unfortunately, he is not a tournament organizer, and the players are off into air ults.
Yeah, this roll is kind of rough. We've got a 15.2 inverse,
Yes.
followed by another.
Right, yeah, it's a bunch of... This pool in verse would be actually half full of 15s. As there was a level rework at the end of Luminous Plus, pushing up a lot of the 14.8s and .9s into that 15 range. For players, first pattern of Air Ultima, not too much of an issue. One attack is no sweat when there's a lot of notes in Air Ultima.
Spot the Step Mania player.
Ryuichi looks like rushing a little bit or splashing on that left hand. Focusing maybe a little bit too much on the rolls on the right. And Connor takes the lead early. Oh, actually dropping an attack on one of those stack bolts, instantly dropping back to second.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's down to a justice count difference.
Yeah, you really don't want to attack on these stack slides because it's, I think, 3 stack bolts. Here we have some long note patterns. Players having to juggle an anchor while they tap around it. Alright, going out of the chorus, we're going to have some of the great pattern. So players are going to have to figure out how to roll or swipe through it without trying to drop too much justices, attacks, or misses. Ideally, keeping justice. Oh, Connor missing a hold. Don't get spooked yet. It's only getting harder from here. Missing 1 on the grape on Connor's side. Ryuichi managing to hold strong so far. Ryuichi eating these grapes easily. Alright, we're going into the death stream. The chart basically doesn't let up from this here on out. Let's see if the players can keep it together, or if they gas out.
Just some very technical keyboarding to finish off.
Ryuichi managing to carve out the lead with a double S+. I hope everyone did their finger stretches, because just watching that kind of gave me some finger cramps.
Yeah, going into that cold sucks. I know.
Going into that cold does indeed suck.
That just means he'll be warmed up for
Alright, it's Minji's
Marissa.
turn. And Mikucel's turn.
I'll do it for her. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because I'm not fast enough for that.
Yeah, that's really
Yeah, so I do it like this.
Wait, play that. Wait, you're one player then. More players. It's say 4 players.
No, but like
Stack on a safer
the
code.
league they do work, like I can't.
So yeah, what do you think of that ending rush in Air? Adam?
like the very last after the grades.
Yeah.
I think it's in isolation it's not that bad, but after you used up all your energy on everything else, it's just awful.
Yeah.
Because especially if you're holding pace, you start to like shake a little bit.
For sure. It's definitely hard to kind of keep your hand steady at that point because you've kind of expended all of your energy. And also just the mental nerves if you're on good pace into the ending, where, you know, it's theoretically simple, but in practice, very easy to start to snowball out of control. Alright, let's hope Ryuichi...
But honestly,
Minji
I feel like the hardest part of this chart is the stuff before those stacked slides. Because it really sets the tone for how the rest of the run is going to go.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, on the beginning, if you're already kind of struggling through the simpler parts of the chart, it's definitely not a good sign.
Yeah, like if I'm screwing it up, I start to question my finger positioning, and then the rest is toast.
Minji rushing the very first note of the chart, but thankfully not getting the attack. Mikusel picking up early attacks.
I actually think this chart is easier with mirror, but that might just be me.
Mikusel going into the stacked hold section with about probably a few more attacks than he wants. Oh, picking up just a lot more. Minji holding strong. 2 attacks into the rest of this long note section. Picking up 1 more, but still very healthy overall. Well, try not to rush there, buddy. Mikusel struggling to maintain timing. Maybe gassed out from Kuzikago. There's lots of Chunithm play yet. Or it might have been the Mai Mai. Alright, getting into the rolls section of the chart. Minji holding very steady.
Handling these bursts very well.
Yeah, that's only been like 1 attack so far on the Dorito pattern. Oh, and there's the first miss on the very last Dorito. Going into this end kill, can Minji hold the score above triple S? Positioning looks very good.
Picked up some of in that split jump trill.
The split jump trill is horrible.
I don't know, do you think he'd be shaking a little more if he had held combo into the ending?
Oh, perhaps, yeah. One of the things that having an early miss can do is actually set your mind at ease a little bit because there's less pressure to perform. And then you can actually get a better score. Minji setting the winning score of 1,006,900. Poised to, at game point for Minji, 1 more point will mean that he does advance out of match 2. Moving into Marisa stole the precious thing Ultima.
No.
No one banned Marisa.
I kind of like it, so I feel like I'm fine.
You banned the first gap instead.
Yeah, because I'm not consistent.
You're the one that's telling me to play a first gap.
I like it, it's fun, but I'm so inconsistent. I'm so inconsistent.
Because it is.
I played Chunithm for like 6 hours. I think this one. I'm gonna hate this game the next time I play it. I'm looking at these.
マップを選択していただけますか？チケットを選択していただけますか？
Alright, and they're getting into it. Marisa, a much more gimmicky chart, I would say, than either Air or Kuzikago.
But still quite a bit of keyboarding.
Absolutely. It being an Ultima, a Toho Ultima, the patterns can be a little harder to read, as obviously one of the main gimmicks of this chart is the very, very rapid crosshand airs. There are ways to play it to simplify it. Let's see if the players know how to approach it or have a strategy for it.
Nah, just go beast mode.
Just go beast mode? Yeah. The ending as well, obviously, having, some quite brutal keyboarding as well. Starting out with just, a thin note tap slide, because why not? Oh, Ryuichi losing the timing in these groups of 3 notes, even though it's all 8 notes. Here we have these moving stairs into the microscopic notes on the edges. What a great pattern. Into the Tateran, and it's messy from both players, neither coming out unscathed off of that. Restricted trill. Looks threatening, but really isn't. Here we go. Connor having the strat here. Ryuichi just going for it. Oh, Connor eating some attacks on the end, swiping these triplets, being a little punished for it, but still managing to stay ahead of Ryuichi. That pattern is also just terrible. The staggered rhythms into the holds.
Yeah, it's charted to the lyrics, isn't it?
It is. So it's got this just really terrible syncopation. Not only do you have to deal with the syncopated rhythm, you also have to start holding more holds because more of them start to stack on top of each other. Oh, and a huge whiff from Connor's side on the EX taps of all things.
And now what should be some simple keyboarding, but that all depends on how much you're trembling.
It's just Mania, but the split trill is, instead of being mirrored, it's parallel. And we get into these final jacks and chord jacks. Neither player managing to beat Double S, but it will be Ryuichi with the slight edge on this one. With just 600 points over Connor.
Yeah, this entire card draw is proving to be quite brutal.
Absolutely.
And we haven't even made it to the best ones yet.
I would like an explanation as to what you believe the best patterns in this chart are, Kami, because I don't see them.
The best pattern's got to be the repeating, slide thing.
Oh, it's the cross hands. Okay, that's a fair opinion. We had one slammer and one crosser and one techer. We'll see out of these 2 players if there's another techer among them.
Oh my god.
Alright, the next 2 charts as well after Marisa. Rhapsody for the end. One of the 14 nines, another in the pool. The other hardest constant currently for the remaining charts. Having some pretty tough keyboarding and not very many places not much room to screw up.
Oh, there's a lot of room to screw up. The first part, the second part, the middle, the ending.
All right, in that sense,
and
yeah.
Everywhere in between.
Everywhere is a part where you could screw up, but there's not that many notes in the chart for such a difficult chart. So there's less buffer. All right, both players getting ready to move into Marisa.
I had a chance to watch it, so let's see if they put any of that into action.
I was thinking about like giving them a haircut while they're playing.
Let's see if both of these players can maintain the rhythm in the beginning, which eluded the other two players. And Mikucel eating an early attack. Count to 3, guys. All right, these guys know how to count to 3. But can they keyboard into the tiny Tate-ren?
Yeah, keyboarding is one thing. Splashing, though, so easy to do with those little
Beautiful
ones.
technique
Ooh.
from Minji. Holding all justice through that tiny trill. All right, we've got 2 more crossers. Let's see if they can hold their combos. And they cannot. Minji dropping, rapidly dropping attacks. All these triplets as well. Tripping up Mikusel. Doesn't really have a good response. Impossible pattern. Alright, coming out of the Mania section, Mikusel still having some problems. Oh, and just messy towards the end. Minji claiming that 3rd point with 1,002,000. Surviving Marisa's onslaught in Marisa Ultima and being the first player in match 2 to move out. Minji shocked and awed that he was able to actually move out with 102. But yes, that chart did trip up every other player just that much more.
Hold it together.
Congrats to Minji.
We got 5 bangers coming up.
Alright, so the next chart we're getting into is Rhapsody. What do you think of Rhapsody?
I love this chart. It tests a lot.
It does. It is a really fantastic precision check. We're getting another vote of Rhapsody being good from our first seed, TLUO.
Our resident clanker.
Oh, double A? Crazy score. I got it.
Wait,
I found it.
He came back? How? That's crazy.
Alright, here we go. Ooh, it's that A. That's not an S. It's a double A on Connor's side. Alright.
There's no way Connor outscores this.
Ouch! Huge words from TLUO. Vote of no confidence. Brutal. TLUO, not a believer.
I'm sports with like condoms. I'm sports with like condoms.
Connor, come on, you can do it. You can beat his expectations. I believe. We will see a good score from Connor's side. Ryuichi with the 1,000,000 of 3,000 PB. Let's see if he can also beat it. makes this chart especially being a pretty brutal test of your individual finger dexterity as well as your positioning, because some of the keyboarding here has notes that are just uncomfortably small. Here we have some big sweeps, which are pretty protected, so it shouldn't be an issue for either player. Connor struggling a little bit more coming out of that intro. Both players crossing the fast slides. Alright, both players not managing to hold it together on the tap slides. Connor splashing quite a bit here. Here we have a very Wisdomia-esque trill. Shifting over into a big trill into the lead up into the course. Ryuichi holding a pretty good score. 1-1. 1-2. Will it be 1-3 soon? There is a one-handed ground trill coming up soon. We'll see how the players deal with that. Oh, and we've got people, both of them just opting to try and hit it legit with one hand. Ryuichi doing well on the first and struggling a little more on the second. Connor still on PB pace. This keyboarding just being absolutely brutal. Especially after you've been gassed out from most of the beginning of the chart. Really testing the positioning of these players. And the last section has taps on top of holds. Let's see how the players deal with it. Here we go. Both players doing very well, actually, coming out of that section. Let's see if they can hold it together into the ending, which shouldn't be too bad. Just a few more Mania patterns. And that is indeed an upscore from Connor, proving TLUO wrong. Ryuichi also upscoring. Just shy of that double S plus rank. Unfortunately for both of these players, the scores will not save because we do need to move on to the next chart. Actually, I'm wrong. We can just continue because Mikusel. Oh, Mikusel is back. Mikusel has decided that he wants to throw in his lot with Chunithm, declaring that Chunithm is indeed the better game. His words, not mine.
But also your words.
But also, I can't disagree with that opinion.
When it's one player and they decide to play on like the second.
It has to be the first game.
Huh?
It has to be the first game.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
figured.
not because of the audio. Has to be. You know what they say? For those up scores, if you can do it once, you can do it again. Surely. Just PB again.
Just keep up scoring.
Yeah, just keep up scoring. Wise words from SD1212.
Also, someone invented Minji.
Mikusel now playing alone, as Minji has indeed moved out of the pool. Safe, spared the chart that is Rhapsody. The score does indeed go up to 1,010,000.
We go up to 1,009,996.
TLUO disagreeing, saying that the score goes up to 1,009,996. As in his game, perhaps it's bugged because AJCs don't exist. These players, unfortunately, forgetting that Rhapsody for the end doesn't start with R. It's actually kanji. as with the rest of the Sibula series, the Sibula series of charts in Chunithm, all starting with 2 kanji and with those angle brackets, until episode Verse, where it does have square brackets instead, as they are apparently, if my understanding is correct, starting a new set of lore, but it's not my area of specialty. However, if you are interested in the lore, I believe it's chunithmstory.com. Shoutouts to chunithmstory.com. Here we go, Mikusel getting into Rhapsody.
Yeah, maybe that too. After 60 something attacks of Rhapsody, oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. 50.
He scored a beat, 1,004,900. Picking up some early attacks in this basic staircase, not a good sign. But can the stamina monkey, as Connor has said, get through Rhapsody? Coming out of the first part of the chart with 7 attacks and 6 misses, and quickly eating attacks in the same place Connor did, struggling on this staircase that is not snapped to the four main columns. Let's see if, oh dear. Completely losing the rhythm on the trill, ending with an attack bomb. Let's see if Mikusel can hold it together into the rest of the keyboarding and see what he does with the one-hand trill. Trying his best, but ending up locking his fingers, it seems, and rushing. Mikusel panicking a little bit on this section, getting a lot more fast attacks. Let's see if he can hold it together on the holds. Still hitting fast, but mostly justices. Let's give it up for Mikusel, trying his hardest to finish out the song. Coming back for Chunithm and giving it his best effort. 81-20, 987, still an S. But indeed, that is a 14.9, and that is how the chips fall. Ryuichi picking up his first point in the Gauntlet Match 2. The player is breathing a sigh of relief as the difficulty does get to cool down slightly, going into Lemageddon, Little Key of Solomon. Lemageddon being a much more forgiving chart than Rhapsody.
Yeah, despite being 0.1 lower in this game. But it still has some tricky parts. Like, it's easy to splash if you're not careful.
It's easy to splash towards the end. The 24th burst, which is very characteristic of all the Masaki charts, is quite difficult to deal with because it has like the downbeat into 24th trill into downbeat, and that downbeat starts to be split in the middle, so you have to start moving your hands horizontally on top of keeping that rhythm. It can be quite complicated to all keep together in your head at once. Players loading up into Lemageddon. We have a triple S on Ryuichi's side, double S plus on Connor's. Let's see who can play better today. Apologies, that's a triple S on both players. One of the early patterns that might trip these players up is a cross-handed flick train. Let's see, hopefully both of those players manage to hold that together. Connor picking up some early attacks on it seems the staircase. Perhaps rushing the roll. Ooh, splashing a little bit more as well. Gotta watch that finger position. Ryuichi also dropping an attack and a miss in these staircase patterns. Both players not too far from each other going into the first verse here. Okay, both players hitting that cross-handed flick trade. Happens one more time. As we get into the meat of the chart here. Moving chord trill with some 24 trills mixed in there. Contrary, even though the note density is still fairly high, this is indeed the break. Fairly simple 4K Mania. Here we go to the 24 trills. Both players hitting pretty well. Connor rushing on the down.
Yeah, gotta be careful with those gallop patterns.
Just a mess of patterns at the end. Pretty close. Ryuichi picking up a few more misses towards the end, but will set the bar with a 1,005,400. Connor just about 1,000 points behind with 1,004. 1,004,000. It's Mikucel's turn to face the 24th trills.
I usually have fast attacks anyway, so I'm like...
The ending of that chart just being kind of a scramble of different patterns there. It is kind of, does get kind of visually cluttered. In each individual pattern itself not being that hard, but when it's all strung together right at the end of a chart, it does kind of test your stamina.
Yeah, especially your mental stamina. If you lose your place, it's really hard to get back on rhythm.
Absolutely.
マップを選択してね。チケットを選択してね。バージョン順で相当したよ。
Mikusel ready to go. Score to beat 1,000,005.
I don't know, I've seen them again.
I thought it was a Lipton. I didn't see that Kirby.
Let me get
Some of our players here having a debate about how to say the title of this chart.
They keep saying Lemageddon, and I keep thinking Armageddon.
Awesome chart. One of my favorites. Armageddon being an awesome Toho chart that has the karate chop pattern that really trips people up. Mikucel rushing a little bit on this mania pattern here, picking up some attacks. Someone, maybe Rogue could use a offset B, minus 0.2. That might help. Because most of these Justice is coming out fast here. Just a little early on that text crosshand. Executing that pattern very cleanly. 4K break. He has been rushing these, so let's see if he's able to keep it together. Opting to kind of slide some of it. The 24s are protected. Ooh, struggling on the 24th drills into the gallops. Right there. So easy to lose your timing, as we have been saying. Not bad on the second set.
Those jacks also throw off your rhythm. Man.
Ending with a respectable double S. Mikusel unfortunately will not be taking the point. And the point set for the second chart for these three sets for players is Ryuichi. Ryuichi now at game points. 1 point away from promoting out as we get back into another Masaki chart. This time instead of Sai, crossing over Sai, it's crossing over with Red Alice for Buchigiri Berserker.
The best one.
Absolutely. We have had back-to-back Groove Coaster charts here. Apologies, it was Lemageddon is Team Grimoire versus Masaki. But still, Masaki making some bangers for Groove Coaster. We do get a slice of that in Chunithm, as it is a game that has charts and songs from all over.
Chunithm original.
They're all Chunithm originals. Chunithm will claim all of them. So what do you think about Buchigiri Berserker? I know it's a chart that's...
It's obviously a personal favorite, but it also throws a lot of different stuff at you that, honestly, you don't see a whole lot of it in other charts.
Yeah, well, the main crux, I believe, of Buchigiri probably being that stacked fake jack. It's the overlap.
Oh, like
trill.
The hidden trills?
It's the hidden trill, yeah.
Yeah, I think I looked at the chart on YouTube recently, and it shows you the graph of like most viewed sections,
and that's where all the peak was.
That's where the peak is.
Absolutely. So essentially, kind of 3/4 of the way through the chart, right before the more like 2/3, right before the second course, the build up into that has these.
It looks like Tatarin. It looks like Tatarin, but it's 16ths, like chords.
Yes, but it's basically chords that are split, altered in such a way that it's just meant to be hit as a chord trill. But because all the notes have like the same horizontal positions, it's really hard to parse through. And so it's a pretty easy panic point for players. Let's see how these two manage to hold through it. Or if they also get thrown off.
And there are some other patterns that look like jacks, but they're really just hand switches.
Yep. Got some 24th rolls.
Like right
Lots
there.
of the 24ths coming in. Very reminiscent of Masaki. Ryuichi's control really coming on full display here. No problem through the first third.
Alright.
Connor's still faring quite well as well with 4 attacks, 1 miss. Although this is where the
Be careful with the moving
technique
flick.
starts to creep up. Just got the flick train into the staggered airs. Here we go.
Yeah, you just repeat
Yeah.
the same pattern.
And there you go. It does give you a preview, but Ryuichi missing a lot on those fake jacks. Connor now in the lead.
Time for the game to teach us Roman numerals.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, this burst into the ending.
Make sure not to drop those flicks. Oh, and it's quite
Now
close
some
here.
moving 4 key. Really hard to hit if you're shaking at this point.
Can
And then you
Connor
have
keep
to
it together?
hold the jacks.
Rubbing it and hitting it! Connor taking the lead for the first time on this bracket, in the gauntlet bracket. 1,006,300. Ryuichi swearing that he hit the fake jacks, but game saying no. Game said no.
Trilling it or running it?
I was trailing, but I guess it's not the same as Stardust, right?
All right, it's Connor's point to lose here.
Actually, the next song's fine.
Ouroboros, yeah.
We will be seeing Ouroboros twin stroke of the end, which is yet another Masaki song. Any Groove Coaster enjoyers in chat?
Oh, but we get Cranky as well.
We're getting really flavors of all these composers.
That's fair. I'm just kind of used to it.
But yeah, Buchigiri, the fake Tate-ren. Oh, it is a real Tate-ren. Just ported. Yeah, it's very easy to see that panic and rush, and therefore you actually miss because you hit into the early part. I believe it's the early part of the overlapping note, and then you actually miss the following note when you tap again because there's a window of time in which it will not register the next time. I think that's what usually ends up happening with why people just start to cascade misses when they try to just trill it normally.
Yeah. But with the X tabs thrown in there, it makes it hard to read.
Yep. Don't you just love the EX-Tab visual effect that just flashbangs the screen? One of the best parts about Chunithm Verse actually is that they toned down the visual EX-Tab.
Oh, really?
The glare. Yeah, I think one of the main culprits was definitely Acid God, because the ending of Acid God has that really
It's
obnoxious.
the micro.
Yeah, the microscopic EX-Tab slide at the end, just making the entire field unreadable. Great quality of life.
Yeah, that's definitely why I can't score Acid God then. I just go blind.
Yeah. Alright, Mikusel. Rushing a little bit again on this trill at the beginning. I think the nerves are kind of getting to him. Alright, hitting these moving trills pretty cleanly actually. Remember, Ryuichi had all justice going up to here, but still ended up losing the chart overall, so it really does come down to the middle here. Alright, hitting the flick train. Here we go, into the 16ths. Rubbing everything and just hitting it, executing.
Eating the attacks, but holding the combo.
6 attack putting him in a comfortable lead over the other 2 players up to this point of the chart. sometimes rubbing is good.
This part's kind of tricky too because it switches between 16th and 12th rhythm. And you're not sure if you should do like one-handed or two-handed.
Yeah, with all the switching between 12th, 16th, and 24ths, it does get kind of very tricky. As it's easy to lose rhythm there, as Mikusel ended up rushing that 16th drill, going a little bit too fast towards the end, picking up 3 more attacks. But it really is a question of whether he can hold it together at the end here. Oh, eating a few too many attacks.
That'll be
a little bit messy here. Rubbing through the
rubbing
ending
all the
jacks.
jacks.
Good attempt, but unfortunately for Mikusel, it won't be him taking the point. It's Connor taking her first point, putting it on the board. So the current standings for points for the remaining 3 players, Ryuichi with 2, Connor with 1, Mikusel with none. Can Mikusel turn it around going into Ouroboros? Ouroboros, same constant as Buchigiri Berserker, but what do you think compared to the last one? I think generally it's a little easier. There's less individual sections where you can lose a bunch of score the same way that you can with Buchigiri.
Yeah, it's I would say it's harder to be accurate though, especially near the end with the 24th trill.
That's
that you just like you end up rubbing it so you don't drop it. But there's a similar sort of like 24th kind of moving to the middle pattern.
Yep. Ouroboros being added in Amazon, I believe.
The flick trains are a bit tricky too.
Both players with a triple S. Let's see if either of them can match it. Honestly, I've just been enjoying the tunes. All of these songs have been kind of a jam. The player is not quite jamming though, eating up some attacks in the first staircase.
As long as we don't have to listen to New.
But we do have. I do still want to listen to Emerald.
If we don't hear it now, maybe we'll hear it later.
Both players holding on to all justice through those sections. No more mistakes after the beginning. Oh, and Ryuichi drops one. 24th burst triplets there. Ryuichi struggling a little with that middle note. Oh, Connor eating some misses out of that section. Here we go into the chorus. We got this really fun flick pattern up into the air. After the chorus, we have the recurrence of those 24s. Let's see how the players deal with it. No issues with the flick slides from both players. Very nice.
The ending that just gets more chaotic.
I hope the players still have energy left. They're going to need it for these bursts. These really quite dense trill. Both players holding a combo. Connor dropping it right before, I believe. And a Ryuichi ending with a pretty solid 1,000,006. Or is that 1/8? Yes, 3 attack, 1 miss, actually. That is a very solid triple S, nearly triple S plus.
That looks like an
105.
upscore.
That's pretty good.
That's going to be a tall bar for Mikusel to mount.
Yeah. See who? Yeah, Steven, let's go!
My high score is 7.
Oh, okay, yeah.
AJ, easy.
Nah, that's fair. Okay. You don't have no chain to worry about.
I keep attacking. Why do I keep attacking?
Ryuichi went faster.
No, but like,
マップを選択してね。チケットを選択してね。楽曲名順でそうとしたよ。
Okay. So we got Mikusel coming up with Ouroboros.
I had the intention of getting an AJ until I got that one.
AJ or bust, right? Alright, here we go. Mikusel watched the chart. Knows what to expect.
I keep like,
What do you think about this chart?
This chart's straightforward, but it sucks.
Why does it suck?
It's a Groove Coaster song.
Ooh. Groove Coaster, dead game.
Yeah, Groove Coaster's a dead game. Yeah, Gucci Good and yeah, Ouroboros. Got Mikusel picking up 1 attack.
The return of that pattern from Lemegaton. Picks up another attack.
In those really tough flips perfectly. He picked up a miss here. He's keeping up very well on this song.
Ooh, picks up a lot of attack there.
Yeah, that pattern is visually just mind-boggling sometimes. Picking up a few more attacks here. Those flicks can be a little bit deceiving if you're not delaying yourself a little bit.
Yeah, and the flicks here, you kind of have to change your pace a little bit because they change in size.
Just getting into the last run section here.
Kept up fairly well with that. I think only a couple attack from that ending. Doesn't look like it'll be enough though. Looks like our next promotion is Ryuichi.
That's a solid score.
Give a hand for Mikusel. Giving up on Mai to play Chunithm. Redemption time. Let's see what's been cooked up for this.
Codex, come here before we do redemption.
We just got to get out the wheel.
All right. Oh, yes, perfect timing.
So please.
I am very excited to see what Codex cooked up here.
All right. Welcome back, chat. Okay, congrats to Ryuichi for advancing.
Good job, you made
go
it.
to
Wait, I'll play it now.
We'll go to the caster's screen real quick.
Yeah.
All right. So, to recap from yesterday, if you
I'm ready.
weren't
I'm so
here,
ready.
all the players that did not make it, unfortunately for them, have
Fortunately
to play,
for us.
and fortunately for the players that moved on, have to play in the redemption round. And the way the redemption rounds work is it's cumulative score across all 3 charts, so every point matters. And it is a pre-selected pool by me, and no one knows what they are until now. We're gonna find out together. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
With on. Keep it up.
Wait, what's the range?
That's fine. 22.
I think it's 0.5 to 0.9
Yeah, I mean,
for this one.
Okay.
So, like,
I need to like do monitoring for the video.
0.5
so I can look very quickly and like do monitoring for the sequence. Yeah, okay. Whenever you're ready. Okay, let's go.
All right, you guys ready? All right, here we go. First one, blue noise. Second chart. Is May Ultima. Second chart was Gate of Fate Master. Private Service Ultima. Fifth chart. Elemental Ethnic. Sixth chart. L9 Ultima. Seventh chart. Yudishte. Eighth chart. Kamui. The ninth chart. Singularity. And the final chart of Redemption 1 will be Giga Blast! All right. As much as all players, I would love for the players to play every single chart. It will be rolling the wheel once again for 3 charts out of those 10. So now that we've seen the possibilities, it is time for the wheel.
Where is the wheel? Okay.
Turn the wheel to the right.
Oh yeah.
I sent you a text now.
Wheel to the right.
Yeah, actually.
Get Elemental Ethnic, please.
You
wanna watch the chart? I love the wheel. To the right. To the right. To the right. I hate you all.
Oh yeah. Shit, you forgot to put that
Let's go to right here.
I will.
I take my guess that you are wrong because they're too toxic.
Okay, they can't see it. Okay.
Alright, so I'm ready to see your setup. So are you playing the second one?
Come on, see? Yeah, I'll just go there.
Yes.
There we go.
All right, here we go. Are you guys ready for the wheel? First chart of Redemption Ultima Redemption 1 will be. It's looking like L9 Ultima.
Yes.
L9. Second chart will be. Giga Blast! And the last chart of the pool shall be. We're getting some Kamui from the crowd. Unfortunately, not.
Elemental?
Elemental
Ethnic! All right, what a set! What a set for these players!
I'm up next in like 10 minutes for my line, so
All right, so
It will be.
In seed order, it would be Mikucel. It should be Mikucel, Connor, KFB, Mikusel. So Mikusel and Mikucel would play together.
Make sure to turn off your red chain.
Redemption has no players in the list.
Alright, so L9. He knows. Alright, L9 Ultima. Are these players ready? We've got MxelTea on the left and Mikucel on the right.
I and Miku plus.
These players will play all 3 charts in a row.
Are y'all ready to go?
Yes. Ready, set, and go!
Total score now?
It's total score. Every point matters. You can't be throwing anything away.
Who would want to throw L9?
L9, the master chart already being kind of notorious for having some pretty...
For being way overrated.
For having some quite stamina-draining jack patterns. If you're a Mania player, usually not too much of an issue for you. The Ultima kind of just raises the difficulty and the density up by making a lot of the chords. And you can either split trill some of the jacks because it starts to appear in both hands, or you can just, full jack it. From this Rilla player on the left here, I expect full jacking. Mixel holding a solid all justice so far going into the course. Pretty much a perfect chart for their skill set. So I'm excited to see what they can pull off. Mikusel trying to hold it together. But maybe after playing through all those charts, such as Kizikago, might not have enough gas left in the tank. Oh, not fully falling through on some of those flick notes. MxelTea just hitting every note. As we can see here, it's just all 8th notes. We have, and we do get the players caught off guard by the stops. The Ultima having the audacity to trick players a little bit with stopping the song and the scrolling. Being basically not possible to read on sight read, or if you know the song. Oh, MxelTea struggling a little more here. Mikusel just trying his best to stay alive. Tap slides with small notes, but both players hit him. We get closer to the end here. Alright. Solid 1003 from MxelTea. 8 all justicing the entire first half of the chart and then started getting tripped up by that sneaky little chart stop. Moving up onto next, it is Elemental Ethnic.
You know what? Kevin will do this later.
Kevin will what?
He'll decide it.
We've had some a little bit of confusion, procedural confusion from the players, but they're back to play the rest of their set.
チケットを選択しておくれよ。
Alright, we're going into Giga Blast second. Those of you who know, I am a big fan of this chart. Giga Blast being a chart that is pretty technical with one-hand dexterity. The main difficulty points of the chart being able to 5K with like an alternating middle note and outer notes. The chart switches it up and throws a chord in there. So it's really easy for these players to perhaps lose their rhythm when it's a very wide moving split trill. And also, just to keep players on their toes in between the chorus, there are some pretty obnoxious flick trains.
Both players picking up early attacks.
The rhythm might just be all 8 notes for the beginning, but it is moving horizontally. Mikusel picking up another attack from this restricted pattern. Well, really, this is basically nothing happens in this intro of the chart. It's all about to happen in the chorus. Mikusel rushing the trill. Here we go, into the one hand. MxelTea coming down from the air. Using a technique to split the split trill up in half while using the wrist to maintain the air trace. Doing pretty okay on that butterfly pattern. Here we go into the flick slides, or flick trains. Mixel dropping. One saving grace of the chart is it does actually have quite a lot of notes. So 4 attack 1 is still just on the border of SSS+. Mixel holding very stable through that moving split trill. No problem on this. Oh, and picking up some more attacks there on the notes right beside the center. Almost at the end here. One more set of flick trains for these players. And it's just a little bit of these thin hold patterns to end it off. And a very comfortable 10 attack, 1 miss, triple S from MxelTea. Giving them quite a nice buffer to make it out of the redemption bracket.
よし、これで完璧。大変よくできました。
Just as a reminder, I believe only one player can survive the redemption round. And the final chart of the set is Elemental Ethnic.
Possible sight read for Mikusel.
I'm fairly confident they played this before. So, Elemental Ethnic, also testing kind of that one-hand dexterity, or more forceful tech to kind of quickly come down from an air pattern to hit the middle note of the triplet. Now later on in the chart, it also has some pretty mean note positioning.
That's one way of putting it, yep. Yeah, like you can choose to attack this chart in pretty much 3 ways. One-hand dexterity, jacking it, or alternating, but being fast about coming down from the air. And sometimes you employ all 3 throughout a single run.
Oh, small notes in the middle, tripping up both players. MxelTea employing the coming down alternating strat. Mikusel trying to one-hand. Both players fairly even so far. Mikusel just rubbing those ones.
You can choose to attack this chart, Sometimes it's not even a choice.
Sometimes the chart gives them out for free. Moving into the break here, we've got just under triple S from MxelTea for the pace.
There's really no way of getting around these one-hand drills coming up.
Ooh, and some instability from Mikusel, picking up some more attacks on those one-hand drills. This pattern is a little bit deceptive as well. The jacks start to move towards the center, and if you're not careful, and your hand hits the same column as one of those notes, you might just drop one of those EX taps.
This part used to be worse when those weren't protected.
Absolutely. Oh, and MxelTea hitting all of that moving small note pattern. Going to the final burst here.
Pretty tricky to read. And now the jacks move.
Ending with just a nice other flick slide here, and MxelTea 1,005,441, putting them comfortably in the lead.
I don't know. I'm not like an 88 Giga Blast.
You get
All right, and it will be Connor and KFB's turn to approach L9, Giga Blast, and Elemental Ethnic.
I have a 2000. Yeah. Whole thing has
Okay. It's not like I can bomb one and
Are the players ready? Carding in.
they look like they are.
very ready.
Mapを選ぶ。
Some players mentioning that they would have liked to see Kamui. Definitely the fan favorite while the wheel was spinning. Kamui coming from the game Easy to AC, being a very old song actually.
Oh, yeah, right. I think at probably 6, 7.
It's just like the double. No, I don't. It's just like I have
KFB or Connor needs to join a lobby. Both players opening a lobby. KFB, remember to toggle off that Danger 10 miss skill. That would be playing with fire.
We like a little fire around here.
Thankfully, danger skills can be independently set with the damage toggle sound, which some players find very useful to have a different note sound on misses or attacks or justices, depending on the kind of player you are. Back in Paradise Lost and versions prior, you could not independently change that damage sound, and if you were used to that and had to go back to Paradise Lost for some reason, you had to equip a danger skill, which is not ideal in a tournament. One miss early coming out for Connor. KFB holding one attack. The top score set on this chart earlier was 103 by MxelTea, but it is cumulative score, so just winning one song might not decide it. Both players doing these jacks pretty nicely. We'll see if they can hold that stamina through the entire chart. I hope the players are paying attention because the stops are coming up soon. Wow, very clean execution from Connor. KFB struggling a little more. Here's a stop. Oh, and KFB some huge whiffs. Connor also not escaping unscathed, but going into the ending with a very strong lead.
It's on that flick slide.
Just a little more to go. Come on, keep going. Neither player dropping on the tap slides.
Let's hold on to it to the end.
Connor with a double S plus. Very well done.
Yeah, I never messed that up. I was like,
Alright, so Connor with a lead going into Kick Plus and Elemental Ethnic on that first chart. Let's see if she can carry the momentum through. Very well done. Now let's see how these players fare against Giga Blast.
Yeah, MxelTea put up a good score on Giga Blast, so.
Yeah, MxelTea's Giga Blast very solid with a triple S. These players might be struggling a little more. Press the red button! Press the red button!
Press back!
Press back! Someone doesn't know how matching works, unfortunately. Giga Blast. Giga Blast. Alright, both players having seen MxelTea alternate to hit the one-hand trails instead of playing it in that strategy, trying to practice a little bit to see if it can help them execute. Blast being a black Lolita song, characteristic for some of the very harsh kind of percussive noises, and what some people would describe as machine noise. Here we go, leading up into the chorus. Let's see how the players deal with the split trill. Oh, Connor whiffing on the trill. Connor one-handing it. KFB. Ooh, rushing the trill out of it, but doing fairly well on the one-hand trill itself, and just attacking everything afterwards. Those butterfly patterns proving to be an issue for both of these players. I respect the commitment to the one hand on Connor's side. Here we go. One more big butterfly. More attacks from Connor's side. Still holding a lead over KFB here. Oh, now both players are actually... Oh, they've swapped for a second. KFB opting to one-hand one of them, and then both players opting the MxelTea strat. Thankfully, both players not whiffing on these flick trades here. Alright, and that is a 1,000,003 from Connor, and a 1,300,000 from KFB. Moving into the last chart of the pool, Elemental Ethnic. Looks like Connor has the edge here in terms of potentially... Oh no, never mind. Only one player can advance out of the redemption pool, so Connor is going to have to perform really stellar on Elemental Ethnic here.
All right. Going into Elemental Ethnic, one of my favorite charts here.
Getting a heart out from KFB. These players might be their last charts in the tournament.
Let's see what kind of tech they employ on this chart. I'm more of a one-hander on this one.
Yeah, if you're got that gorilla power, then alternating might work well, or even like jacking. But like 3 to 5 notes in a row, you're trying to jack at this speed. A little bit too fast for my preference. The small notes taking Connor by surprise. KFB actually much more prepared for those. The one-handing from KFB looking to be pretty strong.
Yeah, hitting those triplets perfectly. Picked up a
Picking
miss
up
on
just
one
one
of
miss
them.
here.
KFB knows what he's doing here. Connor not too far behind. Just behind on some attacks.
Purple players holding above triple S going into the second half.
Going into the one-handed trills.
Holding pretty well, not rushing much.
Both of them very similar on the score. Picking up a miss from KFB.
Both players hitting the jacks pretty well. We got these staggered middle rhythms. Both players executing on those small notes. Hunter whiffing right afterwards, but still holding on to quite a good score. Will it be enough? As she gets into the ending of the chart. Here we go, it's the last moving triplet section.
Wow, KFB.
KFB pulling ahead with a double S plus.
Will it be enough?
We're waiting for the scores to come in. And it looks like the player that advances from the redemption round is MxelTea. Congratulations, Mixel. Hanging ahead with the very solid performance on L9 and Elemental Ethnic, and really pulling it, setting the gap with a triple S Giga Blast. It was indeed enough, and now Mixel has to come right back because they have to play in the following pool. It's time for match 3.
Match 3 will be holding our top seed player TLUO from qualifiers.
All right, so the difficulty creeps up once more, and now the difficulty range is 14.8 to 15.0. And our players are TLUO. For the first time in the tournament, the top seed, SD1212, LUMA and MxelTea. Lowest seed MxelTea receiving 1 protect. Sinister Evolution, ATM, Superbia, Yurushite, Cries Beyond the End, Big Bang, Sherry Ruth, Scythe of Death, Glorious Crown, Opfer, Liberaria, Super Orbital, and No Ten Chokugeki. MxelTea opting to protect Yurushite.
Unfortunately, not seeing any 15s, but there's 15s hidden in here.
There are indeed some 15s hidden in here. Absolutely. I'm sure all the players have kind of murmuring amongst themselves, but Liberaria definitely kind of the outlier here in terms of charts that may or may not want to be banned. It is Luma's turn to consider.
Scythe of Death also one of those very tricky charts, especially with the 5 key that you have to do with the random bursts.
It appears that Big Bang banned by Luma. Luma not a fan.
Not a fan of the inconsistent chart.
That's a horrible ban. That is a great song.
Cries Beyond the End banned by SD1212.
Alright, let's see what our last ban is.
ATM banned by TLUO. None of the players opting to ban Liberaria.
Yeah, Tio's by banning.
So we will be seeing Yurushite, Sinister Evolution, and Superbia from all 3 players. If it does get to that, Liberaria will be the 8th chart played after Opfer.
You get to choose capital.
Okay, I'm already heading off for lunch.
This is literally like
All right, so
I legit watch him play librarian.
So Yurushite, I know this is one of your favorite songs here, Codex.
Songs? Maybe not. But in terms of charts, I do quite like what Yudushite has to offer. The beginning, maybe not so much, but the main meat of the chart in the chorus features these pretty interesting cross hands where the slides guide your hand to the opposite, and you need to hit airs with the opposite hand while tapping right beside that slide. You have to hit it crossed. Although, obviously, as this is Chunithm, nothing is certain, right? There's not any required way to hit any pattern. So we'll see if these players opt to instead transfer the hold and hit it uncrossed instead.
Definitely the tricky ending will determine who's going to score the highest on this one.
Sinister Evolution, we did see yesterday night. So did Superia, both of those charts being much more straightforward Mania checks. Alright, as the players get ready to play Yudushite, alright, SD12 with a full combo, triple S plus, that looks like a 1096, maybe a 1 attack, which is unfortunate. LUMA a little lower, just over a triple S. And it really depends on whether they can actually just produce the score on the spot. Of course, tournament favorite TLUO waiting in the wings. We have yet to see him play at all today, but he will have his turn right after LUMA and SD1212. Alright, here we go. Beginning shouldn't be any problem for both of these players. SD1212 just not wanting to think about that trail moving, decides to just rub the whole thing just to be safe. And we exit the intro into this Jack section with wide notes and an early miss for SD1212. Unfortunate. Yes, another miss coming from LUMA's side as well. This section's very visually busy, but in reality, all you need to do is just jack once with each hand and alternate.
There we go.
LUMA needing an attack into the beginning of that blue slide and on some of these chords.
Gonna get into the tricky tap slides coming up.
Our restricted jacks. And here we go into the chorus. Here we go, how the players hit the cross hands. Legit from both players.
Starts picking up with the random nut on the other hand when it comes here.
Both players actually justicing through the entire chorus. Well done. We're really starting to see some of the skill of these players on display here. As the score remains very, very high going into the second half of the chart, into the second chorus. Here we go. Oh, the flicks on top of the slide. SD1212 missing. LUMA missing as well. SD1212 missing on the cross hand. Dropping the slide. Here we go into the jack. Oh, there's another set of really rapidly moving trill right at the ending. Can these players hold it together? And it looks like SD12-12 edging out LUMA by a few justice. Close match. Unfortunately for LUMA, it's not quite enough. But a difference of only 17 points. 17 points, that's like maybe
just a couple
four
justices.
Justice, somewhere near there. Extremely close stuff. Way too close to call until the very end when the score resolved.
If I lose it, I also have a
And now it is TLUO and MxelTea's turn. Can MxelTea make it count on their pick?
Finally, I'm gonna get nervous. I've been playing much faster.
This is our first time seeing TLUO play.
The Clanker himself, can he all justice on command?
If you have ever seen this person play, it's actually watching AI playing Chunithm. But we'll see. This is the first song for them, just going in cold. Warmed up a little bit earlier today.
Thankfully, both of these players don't have to collected their gift bombs. Alright, we have an Alt Justice on TLUO's side, and Mikucel with a high triple S plus full combo. Probably not a good idea to have the attack guilty skill on, which turns all of your attacks into misses. That would be pretty bad to leave in a tournament setting. Alright, and both players are getting into it.
We're hoping these players just hit the triple S and get that point.
TLUO going to be showcasing one of the slowest scroll speeds in the entire tournament.
What's the speed at? Like 6.5?
Something near 6.
Point.
6.75. MxelTea, on the other hand, with a much faster, I think near 10.5. Oh, TLUO picking up an early miss in the jack section. Mixel's ahead for now.
See how the players do on the crossover section.
2 attacks from MxelTea, splashing perhaps one of the chords. 3 attack with the head of the slide there. Very easy if you decide to swipe kind of side to side right before the entry to that slide. It is easy to pick up an attack as we move into the restricted jack section, which is the prelude to the chorus. And here we go. MxelTea hold transferring away out of that crosshair. Showcasing how effective that could be, making it look very easy. It is worth mentioning that all players have played cards before. Oh, TLUO just tapping those what usually most players would hit as a tap step, showcasing that individual dexterity. MxelTea really showing off the strength of this this hold transfer skill. Still holding a very respectable 3-1.
Oh! Just an attack and a miss at the end for MxelTea.
MxelTea with a very solid 107.9, beating both of the first 2 players. But TLUO only picking up that 1 miss in the beginning. will take the first point.
テクニックの前
I was trying to slide read like splitting it, but I was like, that's not possible. Wait.
And moving into the second chart, which is Sinister Evolution. Hopefully we'll see some All Justices. Relatively straightforward chart for most of these players here. The Jack consistency we've already seen from some of these players from previous charts being a lot cleaner.
Might actually be like a...
I do think
SD1212
both
showcasing his collection of rainbow borders.
I do think both players are quite strong in Mania, so we really shouldn't see a problem, especially with Sinister Evolution. It's simple.
Yeah. Alrighty, and I think we very well could. I think SD1212 and TLUO have a very good chance to All Justice this chart.
Okay.
Both of them having some pretty strong Mania background. SD1212 also showcasing his extensive collection of rainbow borders through the 14 plus folder. Players holding a very low justice count, although this section is not where you usually see that creep up. That'll be the 24ths in the chorus here.
Oh, one attack from LUMA's side. Also a higher justice count overall.
Alright, both players pretty good out of the first half. 2 attacks from LUMA, All Justice from SD1212.
They're both not experiencing any difficulty whatsoever with the really fast 4K, which is kind of one of the big parts of this chart, especially for players that are this high that I'm assuming they know the tech already for the chorus. It's easy.
Yeah. Oh, and a miss coming out from SD1212 with one of the fingers just not quite hitting that note in the way he wanted. Here comes the second. Oh, an attack from SD1212 too. And now LUMA has the lead going into the second chorus. We have the flicks on top of the holds. Shouldn't be an issue for either player.
LUMA's still holding a very good full combo. Wow, no difficulty with the 4K.
Both players super cleanly.
Oh, LUMA attacks! No!
Can't be losing focus like that. You can't attacking the middle small note right at the end. That
a little bit too relaxed.
Decided.
He was just a little bit too relaxed for the ending portion.
Alright, and now it's TLUO and MxelTea's turn. Sinister Evolution, really just a stability check overall. Fairly low personal best from MxelTea, and all justice from TLUO. Let's see if TLUO can get higher than 1088, which is the score to beat. SD1212 on the last, just at the end there, winning on justice count, really showcasing how consistent his accuracy is as a player overall. MxelTea picking up another early miss.
We haven't even hit some of the longer extended like 4K sections, so that was kind of a bit early on.
Right. TLUO, single digit justice, double digit justice.
No. Okay, we're coming out of the first half with an AJ so far on TLUO's side, but 2 attacks and 4 misses from MxelTea.
The lead up into the second chorus should be no issue for both players, as it is some fairly simple mania. One more burst before the chorus, and we are getting into it now.
And then we have more attacks from MxelTea.
Struggling a little bit on that jack there, and the final mania. TLUO holding it together with
for an AJ,
all justice.
So your prediction was right. TLUO did end up getting an AJ on
TLUO
Sinister
did
Evolution.
indeed end up getting the all justice. We did see the all justice from TLUO, and that puts TLUO at 1 point away from promoting out to top 4.
First 14 plus AJ today.
Next chart is Superbia. Alright, both players
We're ready.
loading
We're
in.
starting for Superbia as our next song.
Nope, not that one today. None of that. Yeah,
I just hear
there we go. Much
Forsaken Tail in
better.
the background. I'm like, oh, okay. If only I could see someone play that today.
Alright, are both players ready to go on Superbia?
We have an all justice on Superbia previously from SD1212.
Indeed. I believe TLUO
Once
also
again,
has an all justice. And here we go. So let's hope their fingers got warmed up from Sinister Evolution, because they're going to need it, as Superbia is basically a lot of similar patterns for most of the chart in terms of the Mania sections. Although it's a little tougher, or a lot tougher on the positioning. Oh, SD1212! Oh! Missing one of these thin holes early!
Already at the beginning.
Starting off
So
on
right
the
off
back foot.
Yeah, that's not exactly how you want to be starting a chart like this, with a lot of its density towards the end.
Absolutely. Both players not having any trouble with these taps into the really small flicks, which, if you're not careful and your hand is too wide, you can actually drop on those fairly easily.
Okay, coming out of that so far, we have an AJ on Luma's side, but after the beginning hold drop, SD1212 did not drop anything else.
Some fan service from Luma, sliding on top of this keyboard section. Alright, and they get into the denser Mania section.
Oh, and we see
two or three attacks coming up from Luma. SD1212 picking up another miss. Alright, 4 attack from Luma going into the build-up. Here goes the big 24th trill.
Oh, now Luma's stacked on 3 more attacks, so now we're 8 attacks total.
12 missing.
However, he is still holding his full combo.
They're remarkably even in score, despite Luma holding full combo and SD1212 missing 3 times. SD1212 with a slight edge. Can he hold it for the rest of the chart? Oh, the first miss comes out for Luma, finally losing that full combo.
Yeah, and it looks like that miss really did decide it right at the very end.
Then the lead goes back to SD1212, 1,008,500.
Both still coming off clean with a triple S.
Alright, it is TLUO's turn and Mikucel's turn. Alright, well we see another Alt Justice coming out from TLUO this time. Showing remarkable consistency so far with 1 miss earlier on Yurushite and an Alt Justice on Sinister. Will he complete the sweep with the last Alt Justice?
And it seems that TLUO already has an All Justice on this chart before, and given his consistency on his previous performance, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another one come out.
All right, here we go. Oh, an attack for TLUO!
No, AJ, unfortunately.
Mixel holding the early lead now.
At this current point, it's a little bit too early to be making any mistakes, especially on this.
Can the Rilla player pull it off? Yeah, it's a nice fan service for the audience.
Oh,
one miss coming
from
just at the
MxelTea.
very end. And some more attacks on the tap slides
Yeah,
there.
all of them in a row.
Otherwise,
One early and
was
then the rest
holding
kinda went, yeah.
amazingly well on that middle Mania section. Still a great performance so far.
Yeah, they almost both came out entirely unscathed from that very fast section.
Absolutely. Just
the one
amazing
tap
skill
slide.
on display. Mixel was still managing to combo that section without any issue. Another attack coming out on TLUO's side. MxelTea eating a few more attacks over here towards the very end.
Oh, and another miss from
Another miss
MxelTea, yeah.
Very, very impressive performance
Looks
nonetheless.
like they both still sit at a triple S.
MxelTea mentioning that they got a little nervous after seeing themselves in the lead. Which is understandable for sure.
Me too, MxelTea,
And
me too.
with that, TLUO advances out of the gauntlet phase into top 4. Congratulations, TLUO. And now it's down to SD1212, Luma, and Mixel to duke it out for the rest of the pool. Will they get past another 3 charts? We shall see. Alright, and we're getting into Sherry Ruth. I'm sensing a bit of a pattern in these first few charts in this pool. That's a lot of split trills.
Sherruth has that one very long split trill. I can never do that one. So I'm excited to see how both Luma and SD1212 hit this one off.
Absolutely.
Looks like both have triple S's on Sherruth already, but SD1212 shows off a full combo and a triple S plus. Okay, and we're off.
I wish I was playing Bruce Lady right now.
But I guess we're not seeing that many Archaea songs so far, so this is a nice change. Oh, Luma transferring the holds instead of crossing over entirely. Maybe to save some energy for later sections in the chart. And that one fast trail did not phase either Luma or SD1212. In fact, SD12 is still holding an AJC entirely. Never mind, maybe I shouldn't say stuff. And we see 2 attacks on the split trail, and just coming off of it actually from SD1212, but Luma actually holds it completely steady. Now, I am aware that Luma has a lot of background in like mobile games, so maybe that helps him with some of the trails. Still not phased at all from that long one-hand trail. And finally, we see 1 drop, 1 miss from Luma. Still no attacks.
But a dead heat between these two players. It is still very, very even.
They make the trills look extraordinarily easy.
They did, but really, the last 100,000 points is where the entire chart is, some would say. Here we go. Oh no!
Oh my god.
It was so close,
This
but
is
Luma
the second time we're seeing Luma lose
chokes
at the very
one attack
end
right
and
at the
just
end.
barely get a bit lower. In fact,
SD1212 winning, holding it together through 3
Yeah, by
attacks,
practically
setting a
nothing, yeah.
beautiful triple S+. Luma,
very small difference
so,
between the both of them.
so
Yeah.
close. But only one other player can advance out. Really goes to showcase just how good these players are when they're trading off on Justice Count. SD1212 really showing that all those hours invested into Chunithm paying off in dividends.
And now that TLUO has advanced on to the next match, we're only seeing MxelTea do Shearus for now. And it seems that there is no score on Shearus just yet, so if this is a side trade, we're not sure. But I'm hoping that he's at least somewhat familiar with his chart.
Alright, good luck to MxelTea. Can Mixel pull off a triple S plus?
the intro of this chart seems to be very comfortable for MxelTea. Oh, but for those trills, we're dropping 2 attacks right there. Not exactly a good way to start, considering there are so many other trills that we're going to see later on.
Yeah, especially for this chart, getting early attacks on the trills can be detrimental for the future trills coming out. Picking up 2 more attacks in that trill section.
It all comes in a row, I think. So if you miss one, it kind of messes up your rhythm for the rest of them. It's a big chain of attacks. And we can see coming off that last split trill, actually, we got 2 more attacks. So we're bringing up to a total of 4. But so far, a full combo. Although maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. Oh, and we picked up another attack earlier.
A lot of players on this song, they start doing the one-handed trills very fast, when in reality it's a lot slower than most people think.
Okay, MxelTea hits that the one-hand trill with a lot of control there, but on the basic mania, we're kind of picking up some attacks. Oh, that one, one attack coming off.
Still holding a full combo on this.
Yeah, that was good, that's good. Oh, rushing just a little bit of the mania. Oh, and we attacked coming in and out of the split trill.
Very good set from MxelTea.
Good effort from Mikucel. But the point will be going to SD1212 on Sherry Ruth. Absolute nail biter of a set. But now it is time for the next chart, Scythe of Death. 14.9, cranking the difficulty up.
Best 14.7 in game. Best 14.7 in game.
Thank you for that, SD1212.
I just cursed myself.
SD1212 mentioning that he may have just cursed himself, and if so, that would be incredibly deserved.
This is blatant favoritism.
No, I think we've seen a trend of making predictions about performance tends to turn out very poorly for the person that's doing it. Yeah, generally speaking.
Alright.
Looks like we're getting ready for Scythe of Death, yeah.
And we see the score differential on the personal best is a lot larger this time.
Yeah, this time it's a double S from LUMA and a full combo triple S from SD1212 if I saw that correct. Oh, triple S plus, my bad.
Alright, and they're just going for it. Last burst, SD1212 reminding himself. We start with some thin hold keyboarding, and then it just gets into pretty quick mania. This is definitely a chart that benefits from players taking a look in the chart viewer and studying.
Already on the thin holds, we can see an attack bomb from LUMA.
Players coming in even, SD1212 also attacking one of the holds. The BPM of this chart also
both players frantically swiping that one section.
The ending bursts are able to be on Mitsud, and so some players came up with strats in order to kind of hit the ending as a chord trill instead of really brutal 4K. Second half will also see a center alternating pattern, which can be either full jacked or alternated as intended by kind of the chart designer. Attack coming out from SD12, but a miss coming out from LUMA into the chorus.
They seem to be pretty evenly matched in a lot of the charts that we've been seeing.
Absolutely. The gap is basically non-existent between these players. It's just it's still
Down
on
to the
justice count
justices,
now.
yeah, down to justices.
Right, because a third attack came out from SD1212. SD1212 alternating. LUMA full jacking.
Luma fully just crosses over to hit the notes on the side.
Showcasing the difference in strategies you can use to hit this section. Both players opting to just mania through the chart.
We're still seeing a strong full combo from SD1212.
LUMA is not giving him any space to breathe, keeping up right behind him. Oh, and another attack comes up.
And this brings LUMA to first so far.
It does, but really the last 5 seconds of the chart are really what will determine everything.
We've been seeing some last-second mistakes come from LUMA's end, costing the win.
Can LUMA hold it together?
He seems quite determined. The cab is being slammed very loudly.
Splashing a little bit on this staircase.
Got some attacks.
But SD12 also, here we go, the last burst. And SD1212 will take it barely.
And it was the last second again that where LUMA made a mistake that cost him by some justices.
Could have been chart familiarity biting LUMA in the ass there, but it was a triple S for LUMA as well. That ending burst really, really tough to react to if you're not prepared for it. An amazing showing from both players.
I'm looking at the delta, but I'm like, oh my it's been red delta. Like,
マップを選択しておくれよ。チケットを選択しておく
oh
れよ。
yeah, right here.
Now MxelTea is getting ready to load up Sights of Death. I'm excited to see how he handles the very dense last stream towards his card. It costed both LUMA and SD1212 quite a bit.
Right, we do see a fairly low personal best here. Let's hope that MxelTea can pull it together. Is Mixel going to do anything funny, adjusting offset, but it looks like otherwise, keeping things pretty straightforward.
Oh, even below the double S mark, we see an S plus current.
Alright, MxelTea, let's see it. The rain coming down pretty hard today.
I thought that was a person.
It is thunderstorming today. Oh, MxelTea.
2 attacks, 2 misses, or 3 attacks. Kind of replicating what happened with SD1212.
Definitely a little bit too messy out of the beginning holds. Even though it is the very beginning of the chart, you can't be caught sleeping. Gotta pay attention to where your fingers are, because the pattern is static.
Really the strategy for something like this, you want to conserve as much of like the attacks and misses just for the ending, because that's the most unpredictable part, and dropping this much in actually such a short amount of time. We're only like 500, 600 notes in, so it's really not good to see this. But let's hope that he can make it up with good performance towards the second half.
So now the question really is, Mixel, whether...
Yeah, can Mixel keep the ending kind of clean and put together?
Right, Mixel does have to contend with some of those tricky patterns we did see earlier. including that very long middle jack we're seeing right now.
Mixel opts to the same pattern as Luma, yeah, to go cross hand and jack entirely with the left hand.
Getting away with a one attack. Very, very consistent stuff.
Oh, and then there was another attack right there that we just saw coming out. But the Justices, it seems to be that he's overall early and maybe rushing with a lot of anxiety.
Yeah, the tournament nerves at this point is pretty brutal.
Yes.
Especially when you're up against players who are basically neck and neck with each other in SD1212 and LUMA.
You know, they seem to hold that pretty well, but the ending, I think we saw a little bit just coming out of there, messing up the attacks.
Any Mania enjoyers? This is particularly rude pattern.
Can't say I'm an enjoyer. Maybe a victim.
Oh, Justice is through the ending!
MxelTea hitting the ending that both Luma and SD12 messed up.
Well done, well done.
And that puts him comfortably with a score just over 1,004,000. But that won't be enough to beat SD1212's score on Scythe of Death, which gives him the point for this round.
Alright, SD1212 at game point. Set poised to end the entire match in the next chart. Can Luma stop him? Or Mixel on Glorious Crown? Alright, Glorious Crown. This is a chart 4. That's really testing stamina.
To have just a small, like a lower score on this chart, maybe not as familiar, and an all justice from SD1212.
Indeed. Glorious Crown, very high BPM chart, very stamina draining. That middle section in the chorus there with repeated flicks into the air where you have to kind of cross your hands over each other.
It starts out really stamina heavy, but towards the end you have small note mania, which really likes to trip you up right after you've exhausted a lot of your energy.
Absolutely.
Can I get like one round of warm-up when there's one person playing? Or is it like stream issue? No?
Luma has consistently outperformed his personal bests in tournaments so far. Can he do it again?
Luma's definitely at a disadvantage without being that aware of the charts, but it seems that his sheer mania powers at least have been carrying him through a lot of these.
Dead tie from both players.
Down to the Justice. Oh, and Luma picks up more Justices here. But neither one is breaking an attack.
Both players in a dead heat, giving it their all. First crack start to show on Luma's side.
Oh,
He's
but we also
small,
have SD1212
oh, and it's a disaster.
Oh, 3 misses.
The small notes there really coming to crush Luma.
I'm assuming it's been a while since he played, so he might have not expected that at all.
Perhaps. SD1212 so far just holding one attack.
Oh, another attack from Luma's side. Definitely not good given the big gap that they currently have. Very different from the other charts we've been seeing where they've been relatively neck and neck, down to the few Justices.
For sure. SD1212's chart knowledge is absolutely coming in clutch here. Thank goodness those are protected now. What a terrible pattern when it was unprotected.
LUMA has a very strange strategy for hitting those notes on top of the hole. Seems to save him some energy, but will it be enough to hit the ending? We shall see.
SD1212, unfortunately breaking combo, but looks poised to end the entire round. As we get into these final slightly moving trills.
They're both holding quite well on that.
And a beautiful 1,008,800 coming from SD1212, nearly triple S plus. LUMA still putting up a very good fight with 1,000,006.
And it still ends up his personal best, so he definitely is outdoing himself consistently today. But
sure.
SD1212 really held on to the ending and did not let any more attacks or misses slide.
Those kills are fast.
Alright, it's time for the Rilla player. Can the Rilla player show off and live up to their nickname?
Is it rather I play this or Freedom Fight? That's the bigger question.
It seems that a chart like Glorious Crown would be right up MxelTea's kind of personal skill set, so I'm excited to see how this one will turn out for him in particular.
Right, I think that in terms of the stamina and the power requirement, MxelTea has it in spades, but it might be those small notes that also tripped up LUMA that might prove to be the end of MxelTea.
MxelTea has very good chart knowledge from what I've been seeing so far, so hopefully being aware of those small note jump scares will prove to be an asset later on. But the bar here is quite high, already set by SD1212, sitting at currently 1,008,892.
Right.
So he would effectively, that would put him a lot higher than MxelTea, but MxelTea would need basically a triple S plus if he wants to get this.
MxelTea practicing on the bottom of the ground slider, the trill timing. Alright, here we go. Small note jags. Attacking on that is very reasonable.
But it's fair. Oh, but they're definitely holding that small section just at the beginning, which is good. We want to try to minimize the amount of mistakes right here while we still have the energy.
Trill speed, very good.
It starts off fast anyway, so it's very hard to get into with them. Oh, and we have one miss, so it drops the combo there.
And it is again those small notes right here, causing some attacks to be picked up by MxelTea. No problem on these flick slides here.
That seems to almost be like a break for them.
It is the break of the chart because the patterns are not very difficult there. It's just tiring.
Oh, those overlapping notes, I believe MxelTea kind of hit those a bit early. Not costing any like big mistakes, but something to be aware of as we do see they are consistent hitting early on a lot of these charts. Oh, and MxelTea seems to adopt the same simplification pattern that LUMA has also went for by choosing to not overlap and crossover hands. But all in all, the mania seems very strong so far.
And a huge pop-up from
And
Mixel.
We have a triple S score, which puts him at second. Not enough at the like triple S plus barrier for SD1212, but puts him above Luma and actually is a personal best on this here at least what we're seeing.
Alright, and a
rating.
beautiful performance by Mixel, rushing to get a camera because that is a fantastic score. And it will be SD1212 ending the match 3 of the Gauntlet round, being the second player to move straight to top 4. Congratulations to SD1212. And now we proceed to match 4. Really impressive stuff from Mixel there, really holding it together right at the end on those tiny note stairs to clutch the triple S.
The beginning started a bit rocky, but really, like, the ending, I was consistently impressed.
Alright, so going into match 4, we've got Piggy, Minji, and Ryuichi. And their pool looks to be a little...
Oh, okay, so... I am seeing some strange charts here. In particular, I noticed the existence of Hera, which is a very much you either love it or you hate it kind of chart. And Protected is, oh my goodness.
So immediately protected by Ryuichi. We're getting Kamui Naoki ZPP mix, banned by Minji, Jingle Bells Ultima, and banned by Piggy Battle number 1. So we will be seeing Kamui Naoki remix, Hera, and Endymion for sure from all 3 players. Alright, the rest of this pool include Attractia, Overdrive
pretty fair,
Ultima.
but Overdrive is a bit... I see that's an interesting chart. Garakata doll play. I mean, hopefully we get to see that. I would actually definitely like to see them play the ending of that chart.
We could totally see that. Re-End of a Dream.
If it's really neck and neck, we
and
have a
Meteor
chance.
Snow.
Both pretty fair charts. I think relatively straightforward, especially given that a lot of these people are very strong in mania already.
Right.
Shout out the Zero Level Asian for Hera.
Shout out to number 1 loser. Hera being maintained. Unfortunately, we did not get to see Libraria last round.
Definitely a contentious chart, Hera.
Very.
I am more ambivalent towards Hera. I do kind of like it. I don't know. What are your thoughts on Hera?
Oh, I am not a fan. Huge downvote from me as a player. Alright. Attractia, though, much more chill than the 3 preceding charts. Absolutely. Hera and Endymion, very guerrilla charts. Endymion definitely absolutely being a speed check. Getting into Kamui, the Naoki ZPP mix. We did not get to see Kamui, the original, but we did get to see this one.
Kamui, but this will do as a close second, I guess.
It does take notes from the original Kamui, but it does actually introduce a slightly different mode of difficulty with a pretty brutal long helix pattern.
1 attack and 1 miss already coming off, but this is a very fast kind of section, so still pretty understandable.
We're seeing the immense amount of one-hand control that Kamui really asks its players to have, as this pretty brutal jack and one-hand trill section has to be swapped between hands.
My forearms are sore looking at all those trills. Otherwise,
Minji be very clean on these staircases.
Not even a problem for him.
we go with the big moving flick.
This is the
flick
classic
train.
pattern that I think we've been dying to see, and he does it effortlessly.
Very stable on the Zenoshi. Ooh, letting go of that hold a little bit early.
Yeah.
Here's the Helix. Minji teching the Helix by double tapping the middle.
Does it pretty easily too.
Does a fairly good job. Does a few attacks on the end of that
starting
tap
it, but
slide.
yeah, and then also, yeah.
Gotta be sure to be very careful with the slides here. They are all stacked.
We just got a miss there on these earlier too. And then,
Oh dear, and
no,
dropping on the
okay.
flick train.
Almost
And
on
on the ending
hold on
hold
that side
too.
yeah.
It looks like there was some drops there. Very respectable 104 double S though, because this chart is quite technical.
I don't even know how to. What was that chart?
Minji sight reading.
Yeah.
Piggy just giving everyone a message onto the camera, I guess. And now both players are getting ready to kind of start. The score to beat so far set by Minji is sitting at a 4,126.
チケットを選択していただけますか？
So maybe we'll see a double S plus, or if we're lucky, even a triple S.
Alright, it's time for Piggy's first chart of the tournament.
Well, I didn't get to warm up.
He's now complaining that he didn't get to warm up, but same for everyone, so get used to it, I guess. So yeah, starting going into it, we do see a triple S on Ryuichi's side, and then a triple S plus for Piggy.
Alright, getting out. Ryuichi picking out one early miss in the restricted trail.
But no attacks or justices even, actually, which is interesting. But Piggy has 2 attacks, so the justices do put Ryuichi in front. Oh, and then we have one a justice on his side, actually.
Oh dear, it looks like it's a disaster with the left hand for Ryuichi.
I looked away
Whiffing the
for
beginning
1
pattern.
second. I come back and I see multiplied misses and attacks.
Right.
Not a good way to start.
Piggy faring through all justicing that section of the chart. No issues. Here we go into these staircases. Oh, Ryuichi dropping one.
Oh, and attacking those last parts of the staircase there too. Definitely brings a big difference considering we saw Minji was very comfortable with these earlier, and now it seems that they're struggling a bit more with that.
Piggy with a very clean 3 attack going into the Helix coming up here. Let's see how both players deal with it. Both players with a very
really not a
pretty
problem
tech.
for both, but Piggy coming off of it, we are seeing a miss and a lot more attacks.
Right, it was coming into the tap slides where Piggy had a little bit more of a miss. Ryuichi picking up a few more misses and attacks here at the end. So Piggy will be taking that first chart with a strong triple S.
So we did in fact see a triple S, and that does beat the previous score set by Minji, which brings the point to Piggy, sitting at a 7,846.
それは楽しみだね。じゃあ
Somehow I got second. With a sight read.
Minji exclaiming surprise at being finding second with the sight read. Well, now we're getting into Hera.
I hear a lot of excitement for Hera coming up next. It seems we have a lot of loser fans here, I guess.
We do have some loser fans, some lose fans, and some loser fans too.
I love it about
Because I tap on letter too. Okay, it's usually what
And it looks like we're gonna get started. There is no score on Hera from Minji, actually. I hope he's familiar with the chart and that this is not a sight read on his end. The last chart was a sight read, and if it's sight read after sight read for him, it may present a problem.
Something tells me that Minji probably doesn't know what to expect here, though, because they exclaimed, he exclaimed that this chart is so bad. His words, not mine.
That was a good impression.
Hello, I would like to say that this card draw is 100% rigged. What are these charts, man?
Piggy expressing his dissatisfaction with the chart.
But I feel like Piggy, you're doing fine so far. Regardless of the bad charts, you are quite skilled.
Don't listen to anyone else. Lose is best.
Alright, Minji about to get into it. Stealing himself for the chart that is Hera. Here we go.
As a much anticipated chart, I am excited to see how Hera turns out for our contestants. And we start off with one attack right off the bat, actually. Pretty quickly on into the chart.
So, Luze charts are pretty infamous for just brutal jacks. Or, as some other players might approach them, rubbing. Rubbing good, as some would say. But yes, most of these jacks are close enough in BPM and position that you can get away with just drawing circles on the slider in order to maintain justice.
I think for something as high stakes as this, especially with just like a lot of anxiety, it might be better to rub it. Kind of individually do them as jacks would pose a lot of potential for errors.
Alright, Minji going into the chorus with 2 attack 1 miss, which is still a very strong scoreline. But it's really, I think, 700,000-ish?
For this chart in particular, the ending is a huge problem, so ideally we would want to save for that. But the Tataran seems to be quite comfortable for me.
Tataran very clean form when he's not missing. And here we go. Here's the long jack.
Oh, and we have multiple misses coming into it, but
Alright, here's the strategy here. It seems to be rubbing the left side.
and it seems to
And
not be
now the right
working.
side too.
Yeah, the strategy did not seem to work out for him that well, as we have 3 attacks but 19 misses. A lot of them accumulated during that long section of taps in the train.
Initially with the idea to try and alternate fingers on the rightmost side of the slider, lost timing and then opted to just rub the rest of it, which is very understandable.
Oh, now we're coming up to this very dense section. Oh, and he hits it with no problem there. So ending off with 5 attacks and 19 misses. Most of those accumulated from that long tap section.
Absolutely. This chart is absolutely
Rating
make or break
down.
on the one section. Rating down! The
Rating
rating
down.
down of the tournament. Ah, it's unfortunate. Or fortunate because we do just test menu out of it.
So Minji setting the score to beat at just below a double S, sitting at 997,000. Piggy putting chat, is this real, up on the screen. You know, Piggy, if you believe in yourself, maybe you will not get 15 misses on the single tap train.
I don't believe in myself. It's fine.
And Piggy says he does not believe in himself.
Alright, here we go. Oh, well. Hera, double S for Ryuichi, and Piggy with a triple S plus as a PB. But the PBs kind of mean very little with Hera.
Wait, I have to 10 this.
Piggy forgot to trigger his danger skill, so Piggy is playing on extreme stakes.
I mean, the bar for Piggy was not missing 15 times on the big tap slide section, the big tap train section, but 10 misses? Let's hope he believes in himself really strongly for this one.
Piggy playing on sudden death. Let's see if he can clutch it out. Maybe the added pressure will help him execute.
Unlike Minji, they both seem to be holding a strong AJ on the beginning section, despite its fast and strange kind of patterning.
So far, both players tied. 7 Justice,
Down
no attacks,
to the
no misses.
Justices.
Can Ryuichi pull a rabbit out of a hat here? It will all come down to that long, sustained train. Rubbing good.
Oh, they're
Piggy,
both holding
single jacking.
They're both holding very well on the Chatter end, but Piggy picked up quite a few Justices on it. Oh, and now
Ryuichi showing the power of rubbing.
Holding, attacking, and missing.
Piggy managing to hold just one attack, now deciding to rub. Rub like your life depends on it, because if you start to miss, you might just be dead. There's one.
That's 1 out of 10. Only 10% of the way through. I think he will be fine. So
The 2 attacks all have also decreased his life counter.
We have 1 attack, 7 misses from Ryuichi. Less attacks than Piggy, but those misses really do end up hurting him. Piggy seems to be doing okay enough to where his skill doesn't end his life completely.
Wow, Piggy does indeed survive. Ryuichi with still a very respectable double S plus with 1055, new record. Piggy.
Very good performance from both of them. They were going very strong debating, comparing justice to justice. In fact, it's just the misses that really ended up hurting Ryuichi.
For sure. Piggy
We do
now
see an
on
up
game
score
point.
in rating on Ryuichi's side.
Yeah. Right. Bro, I was
All right, it could be the end right here with this last song because only one player moves on from match 4. The other 2 get sent down into the redemption round. So Piggy being on game point, the other 2 players have to dig deep and try to find the win on Endymion. Alright, we're seeing, is it our first 15 of the tournament? It is! Endymion 15.0 later gets buffed up to 15.3.
Quite a brutal
Plus,
15 to
or
start
crossers.
out with.
Notorious chart coming from Dance Dance Revolution, known for its absurdly high BPM and really brutal crossovers. We are ready whenever Minji wants to go. He can, and he's gonna go. Let's see if Minji can clutch it out on Endymion.
He seems to have a double S plus personal best score on this chart so far, so let's see if he can meet, or perhaps even like a lot of the people who are getting personal best on many of these charts. So it would be kind of nice to see that here as well.
It's really going to come down to whether he can maintain that trill speed throughout the entire chart, or if it starts to fall apart. One miss early,
One miss pretty early on, yeah.
but holding on pretty good with this early trill section. Pretty clean. Felix on crosses.
Yeah, this beginning is no joke, and he seems to be doing very well, apart from that one miss that happened.
Gotta watch your positioning here. The triple chord can cause issues if your hand is in the wrong position.
And Minji seems to be very familiar with this chart and where he's simplifying the chart and making it easier for himself.
Here we go. We're gonna start to see some of these cross hands. Oh, he slides it over. Getting away with only 3 attacks and 2 or 3 misses. Pretty convincing strategy. Now let's see what he does for the ending, because there are some more of those really brutal crossovers. We've got some slow jam here.
Oh,
No issues.
wow. Entirely held it together.
Those burst trills suck so bad. Minji trying his best. And this ending just requires you to just put your foot on the gas and hit everything you can in rapid succession, ending with a very respectable 103.
He has a very solid basis of knowledge of this chart, which really helped to pull through for different
Absolutely.
strategies and simplifications. So that sets the score to beat for both Piggy and Ryuichi at 1,003,168.
Piggy has been reminded that his danger skill is active
Yeah, this
by
should-
the audience,
Piggy
because
should
in a
be
chart like this,
okay,
probably
but
a much
if his
better
danger
thing
skill
to
is not
remember.
on, he should be able to pull through.
Just AJC, Piggy.
My AJC hacks 9996.
And now our players are getting ready and hopping into
チケットを選
Jimmy.
択していただけます
Hopefully, yeah, so Piggy remembers to remove the danger skill. Definitely a good sign.
Piggy has removed his skill. All right.
And now they're off, ready
This may
to
be
start.
the last chart of match 4.
We
Can
already
Piggy pull it
have
off?
a triple S from Piggy, actually. Ryuichi sitting just a little bit lower at a double S at personal best.
Both players executing these flick slides without too much issue. Got a bit of an earthquake in the arcade. Both players managing to all justice through the beginning of the chart. Very impressive stuff.
Both still sitting at an all justice, but Piggy has fewer justices. So really we're just seeing a competition based on accuracy.
Piggy eating 3 attacks in 1 instant.
Good thing he didn't have the danger skill.
Here we go, starting the
Oh
crosshands.
my goodness.
Ooh, both players sending it. Oh! Ryuichi almost all justicing the entire section. Just rushing a tad on the ending with 4 attack, but that's still ahead.
Oh,
Can he
that
hold it
last
together?
attack put him behind, but
Slow
he
jam.
held a very good performance for those crossovers.
He's not a slow jammer. Here we go to the ending.
Oh my.
Ryuichi trying his very best.
This definitely requires a lot more familiarity and just like precision of the execution. Those notes are small.
And at the end, it will be Piggy
Piggy takes
closing
it.
out match 4 just under Triple S with a 107.468.
Even if he had the danger
Congratulations.
skill, I feel like he would have been fine. Personal best from Ryuichi's side. I was very impressed with those crossovers.
That was a beautiful first half of the chart.
All justice on those crossovers initially. That's amazing.
Yes.
It's just the second half.
All right, but it's not over for these players.
They will be going to Redemption later on in the next set.
All right, just give us a moment. We hope you're all ready for the redemption. This is the second and final redemption round of the tournament. And give us a second while we get the reveal ready. All right, are you guys ready for the second pool?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm so ready as well.
Very excited to see what happens for
Here we go. We've got
Redemption.
10 more charts for you. Up to level 15, starting off with Marisa Alt.
Oh, okay.
Second chart. The third chart. Take. Mixed reactions from the crowd on that one. Fourth chart, Little Hearts.
We hear lots of commotion from the crowd.
For
these
fifth
charts.
chart, Reverberate.
Sixth chart.
Sixth chart, Gate of Fate Ultima. Any crab enjoyers? Extra.
Oh, that is a
The
nasty
eighth chart will be Endymion again. The ninth chart, Strangelove. And the last and final chart of the redemption pool, Horrible.
Oh my. There are lots of mixed feelings on these charts. As someone that already just did Marisa while competing, I'm quite excited to see how other people do on that. But obviously, there's a lot more trip-ups here.
Please give us a second while we prepare the wheel. Alright, are the players ready for the wheel? Here we go! 3, 2, 1, spin! We're starting with Gate of Fate Ultima!
We see Gate of Fate Ultima winning this one for our first chart of Redemption. But let's look forward to that second Redemption chart.
Second chart,
Take it away
let
for
it
us.
go, and what will it be? It's gonna be Bamboo!
It's gonna be Take. Not Little Hearts, thank goodness.
And the
Lots of
final
relief there.
chart of redemption will be... Crowd having a clear favorite. And it looks like...
So they just did Endymion, but we are seeing that for our third chart in Redemption. No Toys Toy Box despite popular demand. So for the Redemption competitors, I wish you the best luck.
Luma and MxelTea now having to suffer through Endymion just like Minji and Ryuichi. Let's see if the practice will do them any good.
Unless you want to talk, like if you want to talk, then you can stay. But I need team control. What do you want to do? Do you want me to use team control?
I kind of want to
Yeah, you can stick around here then.
Alright.
And there's a compiled list of our final charts. Gate of Fate Ultima, I feel like, is a very fun one.
Right in, they pick part orbital, man. Freaking wheel. Scam. Scam. Absolute scam. Wheel rigged. Confirmed.
Ah, yes.
So moving on to our Redemption 2 round, the players that will be joining us for these charts are obviously Luma, MxelTea, Minji, and Ryuichi. Let's hope they're looking forward to play these charts. I know a lot of people are looking forward to watching them play them.
Do you know what the seating for the redemption is?
Luma and Ryuichi paired, and then Minji and Mixel paired. Alright, Luma deciding whether he wants to play first or second.
Luma's playing second, so it'll be Mixel and...
So Luma opts to play second
Minji
to
and
watch
Mixel
the
get
charts.
get to play the redemption set first.
It's a good strategy on Luma's end, and I think he takes the time to watch and really observe these charts.
Alright. So, the picks, Gate of Fate, Ultima, notorious for the ending crab pattern, which I'm sure all the players are dreading. But that's not all. It has some very, very tricky technical patterns throughout the entire chart. Take.
The ending gets very fast for a lot of people. It starts out simple, but that simple pattern gets really mean once they bump up the speed.
As a self-line chart, it definitely does get to be tricky while you have to start hitting that air note faster and faster, and it's easy to lose the energy.
It's very hard to maintain timing consistent.
For sure. And Endymion, as you did just see,
well,
obviously
Endymion.
very fast.
The crossover really just ends up being the biggest bar. Some people choose to hit it a bit differently, but maybe those strategies make it easier or harder. We'll see later on.
Starting off, Gate of Fate Ultima. Let's hope that Minji knows what's in store.
Yeah, it seems here that we do not have a score from Minji just yet, but let's hope he's somewhat familiar. I saw some reaction from him, so I think he knows what's coming.
Yeah.
Oh, on MxelTea side, we already have a triple S on Gate of Fate. Very good score for such a difficult chart.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're so back.
And they're getting started. It starts off a little bit slowly.
There's going to be a lot of 24th trills. We're getting right into it.
Both of them seem to have no problem with speed at all.
Both of these players very competent.
Yes, both of those hit easily.
Middle section has some Technopolis-like patterns where you have to straddle that middle hold.
Well, we see one miss from Minji already starting off in the beginning.
A few more misses coming from Minji.
Oh, wow.
It's not a good sign considering this is the easy part of the chart. Both players did pretty well with this keyboarding. Here we have this slide going side to side with these holds. Gotta make sure you anchor properly. Minji
did not anchor properly and dropped some of the spinning holds on the edges. Desperately tried to move faster to recover that, but it was a bit too late and he already ate up the miss.
Here we go with the Technopolis chorus section. MxelTea holding amazingly. Very easy to... Ooh, it's an air miss of all things. Otherwise, you gotta be very careful with the entry to that because you can splash very easily with the Technopolis section. Another 24 drill here.
It's quite a big difference already between Minji and MxelTea. The misses on Minji's side really put him behind. But MxelTea, they're
no, this section's tripping up both players. Oh, MxelTea eating 5 attacks in an instant. Probably was late to one of those slides. Yeah, it must have been that stacked blue slide there, which is unfortunate because it does have an EX tap as the head. But really, it does come down to the last 5 seconds of the chart to see who will come out on top.
Oh, the crowd.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, compared to the rest, they didn't make as large attack drops or miss drops, which was very impressive from both players.
Both players.
But the number
managing to
of
do
misses
okay through the crowd.
puts MxelTea ahead for this one, sitting at 1,006,305.
MxelTea with a very strong performance, 1,006,000. Minji getting caught off, especially by that middle section with the thin holds and the notes on the edges.
Still very respectable from both players, especially when we saw that ending pattern.
And next, both players have to play Take.
Judging by their speed in the earlier chart, Take might be an easier one for them in comparison. But let's just hope that their rhythm stays consistent all throughout, because really that is the killer, learning to change your rhythm and speed. Okay, and they're off, and they're starting off with Take. Both are frantically tapping the slider, so I assume they both seem to be okay. And we already right off the bat see 3 attacks and 1 miss from Minji, and this is not the fast part just yet. So I am quite concerned to see how he will execute that pattern later on. Oh, but they do get a rest here, so that is nice. And now we have joining us as a fellow commentator, SD1212. Do you have any words on your performance so far?
I'm really proud of what I've done so far, especially with limited warm-up and then sitting for a while.
Oh yeah,
but now
really messed people up. But you seem to be doing very strong.
Now it really begins. I'm glad I don't have to play this. Yeah, it is so easy to splash everywhere in this.
Okay, MxelTea still holding a full combo. That is very good. They have a similar justice count, so their timing is fine. But Minji just seems to be hitting a lot of attacks and even 1 miss. We'll see how he does in the later sections when it speeds up even more.
Yeah, now this annoying hold section.
Two more misses and another attack from Minji's side. This chart is quite repetitive, so really it's just about holding it together. And the big miss, the slide covering the whole slider, was dropped on Minji's side. So maybe we can see some nerves showing through, which might not be good. Yeah, here it's picking up and getting a lot faster. So let's watch and see how they do it. Minji and MxelTea, they both seem to be holding the speed very good on the last chart. But here, it's really getting messed up.
And you don't want to lift off too early, but okay, that works.
Both are frantically sliding around for the ending, but regardless of that, MxelTea comes out on top, sitting with a 1,006,231. Minji lagging a little bit behind, still with a good effort at 2,000. Yeah, now with the last chart, we'll be moving on to Endymion. A repeat of the last chart we saw earlier. SD1212, what are your thoughts on Endymion, and what do you think they should look out for?
Look out for the crosses especially, because when you're crossing over, you're liable to either like misposition your fingers and miss, or end up splashing and attacking. You've got to be very precise with that.
Yes, I think those are some very wise words coming from someone that's advancing directly into top 4, actually. So maybe these players could take a few notes, or maybe they have some own strategies up their sleeves for the upcoming chart.
Well, maybe they shouldn't take notes from me. I haven't triple S this yet.
I believe in you. You will get there. Your performance has been strong. I'm just looking at your scores, and I'm thinking, maybe Endymion is something you could do. Yeah, coming off with an early miss, actually. Oh, 2 misses on Minji's side and attack on MxelTea's side. Minji, we're starting to see quite a few just drops at random parts towards the beginning, really messing up, I think, his morale coming to later parts of the chart.
Yeah, is it fatigue? Is it nerves?
Could be a mix. KFB, did you want to add anything to the performance so far?
No.
Man, a few words,
just
I guess.
Just enjoying the show.
I mean, would you like to do this chart? You don't see it, but he's shaking his head, so I can tell that's a direct no. Still a full combo from MxelTea's side. We haven't entered the extraordinarily hard part yet, but oh, it's coming up. There we are. Oh, and now we see a miss from MxelTea's side. both players, lots of attacks and misses kind of stacking up.
Slowdown time.
Yep. Now it's time for the slowdown. Really here it relies on your familiarity with the chart. Both players hitting it off pretty well. I think Minji coming off it a little bit better than MxelTea. Oh my goodness. There were attacks and misses kind of littered around from both players. But Minji still pulls ahead just with a few less drops. We could see 10 attacks and 7 misses. So fewer on both ends. And this puts him at a 1,004,733.
Mixel had the higher scores for the 3 songs there, so.
Yes, but for the other 2 charts, the first 2, he was a lot higher. So Minji might take it this time, but I don't think that was enough.
Nope. So Mixel's setting the bar for now. We'll see how this plays out.
Yes. So we've seen Minji and MxelTea for 3 charts. So now we're going to be moving on to LUMA and Ryuichi for the next ones. They're going to start off with Gate of Fate. So I guess the bar to beat really is MxelTea currently at his position.
See you next play.
Scores are very respectable for Mixel. Could be anyone.
Still very respectable performance from the last 2 players. We can see some elements of chart familiarity coming through, but perhaps just the nerves.
マップを選択してね。
Both players very focused when selecting their next chart. Gate of Fate, Ultima. LUMA should probably change his difficulty to Ultima before he starts.
Ultima! 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 Ultima!
It's okay,
So it
the
seems
Master's the
that
harder chart.
LUMA has accidentally selected the Master chart instead of the Ultima. I think most people will wish that they were doing the Master instead, but actually it depends. Depends on the person. But today we are doing the Ultima, so just give it a second and we'll reset that. Okay, and now they're back in, hopefully going to select the right difficulty this time. For Gate of Fate, we're really just looking at like a few different patterns that are common choke points. There's that long overlapping note section, there's the Technopolis holds in the middle, and as well as the very ending with that very strange crab pattern. Oh, coming into this, they both have around similar personal bests, both sitting at double S. They both have been on the ball with scoring new personal bests actually, so this really is up in the air. So just as a reminder, the previous bar set by MxelTea sat at 1,006,000, which serves as a benchmark for LUMA and Ryuichi if they decide to try really hard to advance out of Redemption 2. Starting out really early on, we see a miss from LUMA. But other than that, they both seem comfortable with the immediate fast speed. I can feel the ground shaking as well earlier, so clearly a good indication of
some pretty hard tapping there.
Very strong speed and stamina.
When we get to Endymion, yes, we are playing TDR.
2 misses from LUMA. Not a good sign. This chart does get harder as we keep going. So let's hope he manages to pull back the nerves and improve a little bit later on. All justice from Ryuichi. Oh, never mind. I speak too soon all the time. We have 3 attacks on his side, but on LUMA's side we have 2 attacks and 2 misses.
Alright, here comes the Technopolis section. Very clean from both of them.
Full combo from Ryuichi. LUMA appears to be struggling with a little bit less chart knowledge, but he's still keeping up. But 4 misses are really going to hold him back unless Ryuichi makes a major slip up later on. But to be honest, the crab pen at the end really puts it up in the air. The last second could cost him everything. And the ground is shaking a lot. 7 misses from LUMA, which may be very difficult to recover as the chart is nearing its ending.
Yeah, some very tricky bursts here too.
Oh, and he drops the holds as well. Maybe he should play Technopolis a bit more. Oh, and
wow.
The attacks.
I think Ryuichi might have hit the crab perfectly.
Yeah, so LUMA actually suffered a little bit from maybe not knowing the chart as well, but we can see Ryuichi definitely pulling ahead, especially with the familiarity with the Technopolis pattern. And now our next chart is quote-unquote take, as some other people have elegantly put it.
That's not the problem.
Oh. So LUMA actually does not have the master chart for Take because he forgot to use the ticket. LUMA forcing us to reset for the second time in a row. First time not setting the Ultima chart, second time not having the master chart for Take. But that does give us an indication that this will be a sight read from LUMA's side. Actually, in terms of song familiarity as well, he has not done the expert either.
And that could be dangerous because there's a lot of technique that you can use for this chart.
Yes. What's really valuable here is being able to stay consistent and being like kind of aware of those speed changes. So you have to slowly change your speed.
And especially the part with the bamboo forest coming up on either side.
Oh, it's going to be brutal. So I'm kind of excited to see how that goes out.
Oh, it's Ultima, right? No, it's not.
マップを選択してね。チケットを選択してね。
Okay, this time Luma now has the proper ticket, so let's get on into Take. So from Ryuichi's side, actually very good performance, triple S plus and a full combo. But Luma's inexperience at Take will put him at a severe disadvantage. Practically a sight read. And they're off. Now before we begin Take fully, SD1212, was there anything you had to add that they should look out for in this chart?
For these like fast hold parts, look out for all the overlapping notes because it's very easy to get attacks on those.
Oh, yeah, we just saw one.
And I willed it into existence. And for the long hold part with all the short holds, there are some flicks in there that are very easy to mess up on.
Yes, exactly.
But let's relax.
Okay, yes, slow part. A little relaxing. The one nice part before you're bombarded by many notes afterwards. Luma mistaking those bamboos for her air notes. Honestly, Ryuichi holding it very strongly than AJ. Let's see if he can hold it for it when it speeds up incredibly later on. Luma, that unfamiliarity cost him quite a bit with 2 attacks, and still a full combo though, which is good for a sight read. Okay, a little bit of relaxing before we get into the really intense section. We have 1 attack more from Luma, so from 2 to 3, Ryuichi just sits at 1 attack currently. But Luma's eating a lot of justice on these holds. He's at 80, well he's climbing, he's continuing to climb, but Ryuichi's timing is very good for this section.
Yeah, this part is like weirdly hard to time. I don't get it.
Oh, another attack. Okay. Am I seeing that right? 95 justices? 85 justices? Wow.
Here comes the speed.
There we go.
You don't want to be missing on these jacks either.
Oh, definitely not. Oh. 2 misses from Luma's side, and I feel the ground shake. I feel the ground shake quite a bit.
Getting a lot of attacks here.
One attack from Ryuichi's side, another full combo, triple S plus, just miss all justice. PB by 74.
By 74.
Rating as well, actually. This is quite a good performance from Ryuichi. Showing his familiarity with the chart definitely pays off. Luma, on the other hand, definitely struggled to keep up. Being less familiar caused him to make some other mistakes, like thinking the bamboos were air notes.
Man, I don't remember where that attack was for Ryuichi.
Next is our highly anticipated chart, Endymion. Old friend, I guess, so we are coming back to visit this chart.
Old friend if you are
Old friend,
a DDR player.
Okay, so we have a double S from Ryuichi and a double S plus from Luma. Yes, so I'm aware that Luma has practiced Endymion quite a bit, learned some new strategies and techniques, so maybe that will come in handy. But Ryuichi shows off his chart knowledge, so This could be up in the air.
And Ryuichi just played this in the last round, so
Yes,
he's
he
got
played in the last round too. So he knows what to expect.
that may or may not be an advantage. Depends on how much
he
you
did
believe in the
very
site
good
rebuff.
on the cross-handing earlier.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Will we see another very strong AJ on cross-handing from Ryuichi again? Okay, starting off with one miss. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's building up. Okay, so one attack from LUMA, one attack and one miss from Ryuichi. Oh, okay. Still a full combo on every single time. Numerous misses stacked up from both, but they're neck and neck. The misses are stacking quickly, scores are constantly changing, so it's really still unpredictable. I should really not say anything too soon, because every single time I say that they're about to full combo, it's just gone. Oh, here we are. Let's see this. Oh, okay. Both are very familiar with that crossover section, but coming off of it, I just think they were so tired and attacks and misses really started to build.
Slow down again.
Yeah, let's see if they rock with a slowdown. Neck and neck for attacks and misses.
Okay, they gotta hold it together through this final push.
Lots more misses coming from Ryuichi's side. Might be at an unrecoverable position, honestly, but there's so many notes. There's too many
This
misses from
cumulative score
Ryuichi's
is gonna
side,
be-
yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be so close. Oh.
Luma showing off his ability with this chart. He nearly beat Minji, but Minji still holds the highest record for this chart. Wow. But cumulatively, when we look at it all together, it appears that Ryuichi's actually advancing to our semi-finals.
Yeah, that
It was
Take score
super
really came
close.
through.
Actually, when I look at it, MxelTea and Ryuichi were almost neck and neck. Their cumulative scores only having a delta of about just over 300, which is crazy good.
Yeah, that could have been one additional attack on
Honestly,
Take.
Ryuichi gained quite a bit on Take. I think
Yeah.
that definitely put him at advantage here. That was one of his strong charts, and he was able to keep it high enough for Gate of Fate. And Dimion costed him quite a bit, but he still held together. Okay, now we are proceeding to our top 4, very highly anticipated. So this will be our semifinals A, featuring TLUO and Ryuichi. So right now, our contestants are currently picking their charts. They each get to present 3 picks, of which their opponent will choose the one that they want to do out of their opponent's picks. So, from TLUO, we're seeing Law Noir, Aleph Ultima, and To Be Continued. Classic.
I really wasn't sure what to expect, but that's an interesting selection.
I have to make this entertaining.
Ooh, Parvorbital coming from one of Ryuichi's picks. Very technical chart, some awkward rhythms that we're going to be seeing throughout that one.
No, it's not. It's a funny.
Yeah, they've got 14.9 to 15.2, so
14.9 to 15.2 will be our constant level range here, going towards our semi-finals. I'm hearing some chants of Invisible Frenzy. Oh, Marble Blue as the second pick from Ryuichi.
and Turing. The third one.
Oh, and Turing, yeah. Third pick from Ryuichi. So, very interesting trio of charts from both players.
excited about apparently this is a really good score.
Oh, okay. From TLUO's picks, Ryuichi ended up choosing Blanc Noir. From Ryuichi's picks, TLUO ended up picking Parvorbital. So I think that's a very nice kind of like complementary of what they're testing in terms of skill sets.
Yeah, one tech and one straight up speed, I guess.
Yes.
We'll see what charts they roll now.
This will require a lot of like wide range of skill sets from both players actually. This will really showcase their experience that they've been spending on Chuni. And now they are currently picking their third chart. So
Here
up
we go.
here on the screen, we can see their two pocket picks that we already picked out, Blanc Noir and then Parvorbital. But the rest of the charts, we see Potential, Scythe of Death, Disruptor Array, lots of support in the crowd for Disruptor Array actually, and then Dengeki
I wonder
2
why.
and Viola Scream.
I don't know why.
Right off the bat, Potential being banned by Ryuichi.
The best
Completely
song.
understandable, honestly. That speed up is very brutal. Viola Scream banned by TLUO. And Scythe of Death banned by Ryuichi.
Yeah, we do get Disruptor
And it
Array.
seems like they really do rely on Disruptor Array towards the end. A very popular crowd pick, as well as a very heavily mania chart towards the end.
Very, yeah. Shoutouts to everyone who knows.
It gets very fast. Personally, my experience doing Disruptor Array, I tend to lock up at the engine. But if they're more comfortable with Mania, which both of them are very strong Mania players.
Well, at least it's coming last in this
Yes,
set.
it is coming last, so they'll have some time to warm up their hands. But the
At the
anxiety
expense
could
of
get
being
to them.
tired as well.
Yeah.
But we'll have Schla Noir first.
Okay. Okay, and it looks like they're just about starting Blanc Noir. Okay, and they're just starting into Blanc Noir. Okay, strong start seen from both Ryuichi and TLUO. This is a competition currently down to the justices, but it's a dense chart. 2 misses from Ryuichi. Still an AJC from TLUO.
Ryuichi with 2 early misses. Going into...
Yeah,
This is still
definitely
pretty
not
much the early
being-
section.
Yeah, definitely not a good time for this.
Into the early first little 5K section here. Both players holding up pretty well. Small notes on top of hold style. Gotta make sure you don't splash them or miss them.
TLUO still holding very strong, but 3 misses on Ryuichi's side might cause a lot towards the engagement.
Giving one more miss. Going into the chorus.
I mean, this is still quite sensible as this is TLUO's pick, so obviously he's going to be a lot more prepared for this fight. I'm excited to see the end.
Both players giving it their all to not drop on the flicks. And the first attack comes out on TLUO's side. But still very, very clean. Incredibly clean on the keyboarding here. And then
Very
you get
low
the 5K.
justice count.
Oh, we're picking 2 misses.
2 misses from his side now, so that breaks his full combo chain. And we have lots of attacks and misses from Ryuichi. But right now, holding it very well together.
Final staircases. It's not quite over yet. It is still possible to drop on this last pattern, even though it's cooled down significantly. Will the players hit the last note?
Lots of
Yes, they will.
frantic
All
rubbing
right.
to hit that
and
last
TLUO
line.
with a very strong first chart, 1086.
Triple S from his side. Ryuichi, quite shy of his best score, but still a very strong performance nonetheless. Next, we'll be moving on to Parvorbital, which is actually Ryuichi's pick, and a good contrast to Blonde War from earlier, being quite an awkward and technical chart. Strange rhythms all throughout.
We do get to see Parvorbital, as it was in the Redemption pool, but Ryuichi decided that he does want to continue to play it.
I mean, honestly, picking from the Redemption pool seems like a good strategy. Having something like that where you know other people are not very comfortable with it.
Right, the charts in the Redemption pool all tend to be kind of more sharp picks, in one sense, where it's like, usually you're either quite good or you're not very good at the charts, and they require all a little bit more planning and strategy. And we'll see how both of these players, if they have a strategy for how to approach the ending.
So far from what I've been seeing earlier, Ryuichi's like chart knowledge and just familiarity with the game as a whole has helped him out a lot. So it completely makes sense that a chart like this would be his pick. And in fact, that will benefit a lot for later on when we see towards the end of this chart. TLUO, on the other hand here, I think his just pure strength and timing helps him hold an AJC and maybe even potentially a higher score at the end. But for now, up in the air, and this is Ryuichi's pick, so let's anticipate that he will put a lot of effort into it. We already see one miss, so drop the combo on Ryuichi's side.
Alright, this is the chill chat section of the chart, where you kind of just gotta wave a hand a minute. The other hand just takes all care of all the crowd notes. Shouldn't be any issue for these
Like a little break for what's to come.
Just got a little early from
Stacking
Ryuichi.
3 attacks on Ryuichi's side just for the simple 4K, hitting it a little bit too fast.
The section is a little bit deceptively difficult because while it is all 8th notes for the most part, maintaining full jack time on a bunch of these 8th notes while some of these burst trills are mixed in can be quite difficult, as we can see Ryuichi not escaping unscathed.
I mean, it asks you to hit 2 notes at one time with your hand, and sometimes just not having the right positioning will also mess you up quite a bit.
Yeah, here we have some keyboarding mixed with some holds. It's also very easy to splash in this section.
Thin holds definitely have been some of the enemy people today that we've seen earlier.
Yeah, Ryuichi.
TLUO is still comfortable at an AJ. Ryuichi, on the other hand, the attacks and misses are really stacking up, and those holds, I think, put him in an uncomfortable position.
For sure. Here we go into the ending of the chart, where there is 5K, but the middle hold anchoring while the patterns start to increase in complexity to really test your precision.
This really looks like something here that Ryuichi is prepared for. Definitely, but he's rushing some parts and might be anxiety getting to him. TLUO picking up his first attack.
Second
2
attack.
attacks now. Okay. Rushing a little bit here on both sides. I guess that's fine. Oh, lots of rushing on Ryuichi's side. Definitely not good. But both still
indicates extreme weakness of the orders. TLUO finishing with a crushing 1,009,000.
full combo still. Just 2 attacks. Ryuichi's side a little bit less confident with the performance. Sitting at a double S with good effort and a triple S plus for TLUO. So far, this puts TLUO at an advantage of a running delta of positive 10,417 on his side.
Can TLUO all justice disruptor array?
Oh, our next chart, a very popular pick, is Disruptor Array. I think if I remember correctly, Codex has some personal beef with Disruptor Array. Codex, did you want to share some of your thoughts on this chart?
Right, yeah, this is I would consider this a personally weak chart for me. I have a lot of trouble with the main difficulty point of this chart being the speed up, although some people would consider it to be free.
Yeah.
It's only 230 BPM, guys.
It's a very wide personal difference chart. Some people would like to claim it to be an honorary 14 plus, given its sheer just dependence on Mania being its main difficulty.
And those
but
people
it
are
gets
wrong.
very fast.
Rest in peace, Akira Complex, an amazing composer. Unfortunately, no longer with us.
Disruptor Race is a very good song. I just like it overall.
Right, but again, the main pain points of this chart being that big Mania 4K speed up section, and then the ending. This is really, really dense 4K.
The challenges don't lock up the entire way through, and that's really what they're going for.
Oh, and I forgot the third part, which is the ending has two very, very tiny note tap slides, which also can demolish your score in an instant. If you're not careful.
I'm sure they're aware of that one, so let's hope that their knowledge of that tap side later at the end will help them not drop at least from major accidents.
Ryuichi holding up still very well here. One miss, but managing to
quite good. It starts out very fast, and he's still holding it nicely together. TLUO is still holding it all justice. Oh, strong performance from both sides.
TLUO.
Wow.
Scaring the audience a little bit with some of those flickering on the slide there. Ryuichi.
Oh, one attack there. Just a little bit on the Mania.
Otherwise, doing incredibly
well.
Trilling.
Okay. Oh, stacked on
dropping
quite
a tiny little bit towards the end there, but holding his own through most of the section. 5 attack, 2 miss into the second half.
Still very impressive on his end. I think that was good. TLUO is still this is very easy for him, and he's holding in all justice. Oh my gosh. It's gonna get faster. Let's see how that's gonna go for both of them.
Starts building back in intensity towards the ending.
Oh, another miss from Ryuichi's side.
I guess ready for the handstream rush.
Yes, I'm very excited to see. It appears that they're very comfortable with speed charts, but just transitioning between different sections is a little bit harder. Look at that. Very well done so far. Oh, we have one miss on Ryuichi's side. TLUO holding it all justice.
Alright, wait. TLUO, come here for interview. TLUO, come here for interview.
Go to the commentary club.
Alright, TLUO, just an amazing performance overall. Just absolutely incredible stuff. So, obviously, very strong performance across all 3 charts. How do you feel about your set?
It was fun. Good songs, good charts. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, do you want to tell us about your picks at all? And then the kind of mentality from them?
I mean, my mentality is pick the hardest stuff.
Yep, that's usually a pretty good strategy in tournaments. I noticed all of them are at the top of the difficulty range of 52.
They're all charts that I feel pretty comfortable on. I think, honestly, I'm a little disappointed with my Lenore performance, but I think all of them.
There's some misses there.
All of them on a reasonably okay day, I can AJ or 1A.
Right.
So.
And how did you feel about your performance in the gauntlet so far to this point? Because you obviously swept 3 pretty easy charts for you in the pool.
Could be better, I mean, only 1 AJ, but...
Only 1 AJ,
only
says.
one.
All right,
No,
that's fantastic. You're obviously still in it. Congratulations on moving on to finals. I have one final question for you. What are your thoughts on women?
I love women.
Thank you very much from TLUO. We'll be seeing him back in grand finals.
That could have been really contentious right there.
All right.
Okay, wait. wait. Okay, draws are ready. We are moving on to semifinals B, featuring Piggy and SD1212.
Alright, it looks like Piggy's 3 choices. We are seeing some repetitions here. We've got Disruptor Array, Aleph Zero Ultima, I'm sensing a theme, and the third chart, Man in the Mirror, which it looks like SD1212 has opted to play.
Oh, and for their other charts, this looks very interesting. I see, right now, it jumped out to me Devastating Blaster.
Yeah.
Definitely. Very hard chart.
Right. It's a chart that really is easy to panic and splash on. SD1212 immediately banning Acid God, as I expected.
Oh, man.
Oh, there you go, Piggy
that's
Devastating
disappointing.
Blaster. We've got Rebellion, Giga Blast, and Extra left. I'm pretty sure I know that one of them is not long for this world. It's probably... Oh, it's Rebellion banned by SD1212.
Wait, that is
And so Piggy has the choice between
Oh!
Giga Blast and Extra, opting to play Extra.
They would rather play the tech chart. I'm actually quite excited to see how that turns out.
Interesting stuff. I love this chart. Again, another chart that was put in the redemption pool. But amazing. I'm excited.
Yeah, first off, we're starting with A Man in the Mirror. Codex, do you have any thoughts on this chart?
A Man in the Mirror, it all comes down to... I feel like I've been saying this a lot lately, but it really does all come down to the last 100k, 200k of the chart.
A lot of these charts put their very difficult dense sections at the
a
very
lot of
end.
end
It always
kill.
gets you.
Yeah,
always
for
gets
sure.
you.
And otherwise, it still is quite strict in terms of timing, a lot of that timing. In terms of the picks by SD1212, though, I'm seeing here his 3 picks were Schrecklicker Aufstand, a very rude 14-9.
I would have loved to see Schrecklicker, but
Yeah,
Giga
it's got
Drive is
some-
also okay too.
A mix of really, really,
notes,
yeah.
very difficult, and it's like kind of like a rock song, so the timing and the patterns are kind of awkward.
SD1212 very personally comfortable with Giga Drive. And then his second pick was Surveiller et Punir, the Cyber Miso song, but it looks like Piggy did not want to entertain that today and decided to choose Giga Drive.
Regardless, we're gonna dive in onto our first song, picked out by Piggy, A Man in the Mirror. So obviously already, we can see on Piggy's side, we already have an All Justice. Shoutouts to, I don't know what that is. I'm glad I don't.
I missed
And then
that. I thought
SD1212 has a full combo on this chart as well. So both players are demonstrating a lot of familiarity with these charts. But
Indeed.
given that it's Piggy's pick, I believe he has maybe some tricks up his sleeve for this one.
It really is a consistency check with Man in the Mirror.
Oh, now I see in the chat. Strawberry milk. I don't even know what that is.
All right, here we go, getting into Man in the Mirror.
Yes. Very anticipated.
Pretty simple performance from both of these
Yeah,
players so
relaxed
far.
from both people so far.
Slightly offset trill, no problem for both players. SD1212 picking up an early attack. Here we go with there's a first trill on the side.
Ooh, there we are.
No problem for both
Both
players.
were aware from that. I mean, unsurprisingly so, SD1212 does already have a full combo, so both have a very good idea of what they're expecting.
Oh, and a 3 misses coming for Piggy.
Oh.
Coming out of the flick slide, caught off guard by the following pattern. That's going to be painful.
That will hurt Piggy quite a bit. SD1212 appears to be already very strong at this, so it's 3 misses will... It's a huge amount in this context.
So the ending that we've been alluding to is
Yes.
basically it's a bunch of 24th rolls that are 3-note bursts, essentially 3-note rolls. The trick to them is that you also have to hold with one of your hands while you hit notes on top of it. and that can be really tricky to maintain timing while taking care of the hold and all of the rolls.
Oh, we
miss
have
coming out
one
from
miss
SD12
SD12. Yeah, it's two. That part was very fast.
Here we go. Are you guys ready for the rolls?
Oh my god.
Beautiful stuff from SD12. Only picking up one more attack too. It's very, very close. There's one more set.
Oh my god.
Both players all justicing through that second set of staircases, and SD12 will take the lead going into song number 2.
SD12 taking the win from Piggy's own pick. Very impressive work, and honestly, they both held out the ending very well. That was amazing. I felt
Beautiful
physical pain.
execution.
I felt
Absolutely.
physical pain looking at the ending, but they did it like it was nothing.
Oh yeah, 1,008,400 is a very comfortable
That is
lead, I
good.
think, especially at this stage of the tournament where hundreds of points could be the difference between moving on and being eliminated.
Okay, but we have some more fun charts to look forward to. Right after Man in the Mirror, we're going to be seeing Giga Drive. I would personally put in like a vote towards Giga Drive. I like this chart quite a bit. Yeah, me. I love Giga Drive. Sorry, MxelTea was just commenting off to the side, like where are the Giga Drive brothers at? I personally align myself there.
We're seeing full combo.
Full combos on both
these
sides
players.
already.
Triple S plus from SD1212. Only triple S for Piggy, just shy of that triple S plus barrier.
Once again, we're going in and they're both already extremely familiar with this chart, so we might be picking and comparing justice counts or very small, minute accuracy. The strange rhythms of Giga Drive might throw some people off, so that might be an inconsistent part that could lead to some variation of what we're expecting. And who knows, Piggy might take SD1212's pocket pick away from him, just like SD1212 did to Piggy's pick, so
Absolutely.
we could be seeing a lot of things here.
Gotta watch out for a lot of 12th bursts, just like that right there, where the timing changes.
It's very mean.
Here in the beginning, Giga Drive is one of the main learning points for new players, is that it has basically what is a trill, but these wide notes make it very difficult to read. Both of these players having almost no issues. Piggy picking up one attack. I recall in a previous tournament, he just one-hand jacked that entire pattern. Looks like he's a little more familiar with the chart now.
So we can see his strong like mania and earth power really lending into his like difference in techniques that he'll use to hit notes in this chart.
Here's a one-hand trill anchor.
Oh, definitely.
Both players making it look easy. We see the wide notes once again.
And they're opting for a very high accuracy play when it comes to this chart.
Alright, SD1212 holding all justice into the half. Piggy not
Only
letting
12
up much
justices.
at all with one
Only
attack.
12 is very impressive, and it's hovering right around that 1% of your notes. I mean, in both players, when they're choosing to like opt for different strategies, they're not going to rob any of like the Tadara notes, and they're really going for low justice counts and high accuracy.
Here's a long, prolonged 12th drill. Neither player dropping an inch.
AJ from
Comfortable
SC1212, and only one attack from Piggy, and that like really holding all these sections strong.
Here we go. The density starts to ramp up a little bit towards the end.
Another attack from Piggy. Oh, and now
It's really tied up
this is
between
a
both
battle of
players.
justices.
But that's basically all that's in the chart. And SD1212 will maintain his point lead going into the final chart. Two attacks from each player,
So
both of them triple S plussing.
Wow, 38 justices from SC1212, 65 from Piggy. So just down to the accuracy. An amazing, very small difference with running delta just shy of 100, a little bit over.
2 justice lower than personal best for SD1212.
Very good. Okay, I'm excited for the next chart.
All right,
all the text being done together.
But it could all of this work for the first 2 charts, really, it might as well be no different. Because 1,000 points and extra, there's so many places to lose 1,000 points. We'll see, these players have to really lock in and be prepared for all of the funny technique in this chart. highly technical, high difficulty, Extra is such a cool showcase of the kinds of patterns in Chunithm that are really only made possible by the ground slider for players with triple S.
Oh, but full combo on Piggy's side.
Alright, we have the early parts of the chart. We have the taps next to the slightly moving slides. We have some dense burst mania. We have a lot of crosshand patterns and a lot of approaches that players can take.
What did you think is the hardest part of this chart?
The
If you had to
ending.
pick one.
And ST12 with an early miss on one of those tiny notes
Ooh,
within those holes.
Piggy with one attack and one miss.
Oh,
as
Piggy
well.
dropping
Yeah.
very soon after. Okay,
This puts ST12
we see both players opting to play it very safe, hitting the entire slider, lifting, and ST12 picking up a lot more justice, but it may eventually end up paying off. Very even between both players so far.
Wow.
Both players transferring this hold to their other hand and opting to not cross over
That
and hit
is-
this
that is
kind of
ideal.
awkward cross-handed pattern. Another miss coming up from ST12's side. We're going to see a flick train soon.
Yeah, this puts Piggy in front, but they're always very close, and this definitely makes me nervous.
Juggling these holds between both hands. Still very consistent for both players. Absolutely too soon to call.
We're down to 3 misses on
Here into the break.
ST12, so
Piggy has picked up another attack, ST12 another miss. But it really comes down to how these players can hit that ending cross-handed pattern. There's the Nels pattern. One attack coming from ST12. Gotta be careful not to splash these very wide holds here, or the taps, while you start moving side to side with these slides.
he has quite a significant combo built up, and so far neither of them have actually made any like critical errors regarding the chart.
A little bit more splashing.
Well, a
coming
little
out
bit of
from
rushing
ST12.
from SE12, yeah.
Another burst 24ths.
Ooh, no
If we get into near
difficulty.
the ending, another miss coming out from ST12.
Ooh, ooh.
And
Strategies
it's
for the
over.
ending, but it's definitely over there. A lot less misses on Piggy's side, which puts him overall quite a bit higher with a significant gap.
A fantastic play from both players.
missed
ST12
triple
12.
S.
The tournament nerves perhaps getting to him. Piggy as well, dropping on the very ending tap slides and the very awkward middle slide. Will be moving on to grand finals. Congratulations, Piggy.
This puts Piggy at a running delta positive of 1,639 in his favor.
Turning it around
Yeah,
at the
he
last
did
second.
lose the first 2 charts, but he was close enough to where the advantage brought upon by the last chart definitely pulled through for him.
SD1212 definitely showing how scary and consistent he can be on charts he is very practiced and comfortable with. But when Piggy was able to really hold it together a lot better through most of Extra, that proved to be enough of a difference. And now we are in the grand finals of the Ultima Division for Codex Cup. Are you guys excited? Wow, what a tepid reaction from the crowd. Thank you guys in chat.
So we're reaching the final show-off between TLUO and Piggy, and currently they are choosing their picks. So far on TLUO's side, we see Daphnis as one of his first picks. His second pick is Chaotic Order.
And for his last pick, I heard perhaps it was Ultimate Force.
Ultimate Force.
So Daphnis, Chaotic
Wow.
Order, and Ultimate Force. TLUO following through on his strategy of just choosing the highest constant charts.
Okay, Piggy goes for his first pick, Disruptor Ray. I think that's a classic pick for someone that plays Osu a lot. So.
Absolutely.
Okay, waiting on that second and third pick. I heard Dianjo. Oh, Son of Sun Ultima coming off as Piggy's second pick.
Piggy.
And
Choosing a crowd favorite chart that has
Dianjo, Piggy's
no chance of being
last
selected. Son of Sun Ultima as his second pick. Definitely a crowd pleaser.
I think that might be a strategy to force TLUO into one of his other charts.
It could be. It
Yeah.
could very well be. And then his last chart he did select was Dianjo.
See, I would have picked Dian. I love Dianjo, but the ultimate final chosen ones for on TLUO's side, Piggy chose Ultimate Force. On
It is-
Piggy's side, TLUO picked Disruptor Array.
Yes, it is an interesting decision to pick a chart your opponent just AJ'd in tournament. But Piggy feels like he definitely
I think
has,
Piggy's confident that he can AJ
Piggy's
as well.
confident in his own ability
if
to
they
all justice
both
a chart for sure.
AJ, we're down to the justices, which will be a good comparison.
But it is cumulative score across the entire set that will determine the winner.
Yes. So a slight change of maybe like 50 points might not be significant enough if Piggy does suffer to TLUO's pick of Ultimate Force.
Well, if TLUO is a player that you can't really counterpick, might as well pick charts that you are very comfortable with. Am I right?
And now on the screen we see the other charts picked. So we have Zagalta, Tiama TF minor, Acid got banned right off the bat. And then we have Overdrive and Stardust
Piggy
Ray.
banning Acid God, TLUO banning Zagalta.
Overdrive, Zagalta
Overdrive banned by
gone.
Piggy, and what will the last chart be? Because the crowd
Everyone
definitely
wants
indicating their
Stardust
preference
Ray.
for Stardust Ray.
There we go. And we get Stardust Ray as our last chart. And there's some people excited about Setsuna in particular.
All right, so our grand final set shall be Ultimate Force, Disruptor Array, and Stardust Ray. Are you guys excited?
Lots of rays. What do you think about the charts, Codex?
Ultimate Force, obviously 15-4, very demanding chart everywhere. It's not just one skill set, it's kind of everything. The beginning, first like 200, 300k is a pure power check. It's got a bunch of chord jacks at 200 plus BPM. You have to stay consistent through it. The middle has some really obnoxious small note keyboarding on top of holds and in between holds and slides. And the ending has a lot of sliding around, and if you are imprecise, you can absolutely just have your score deleted.
I think we already got to hear your opinion on Disruptor Array, definitely. So there's a lot of variation.
All right,
going
for
on
the
here.
grand finals, we are going to do a countdown. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start! Piggy complaining that he is very cold.
Piggy just likes complaining.
Alright, we have two very, very high power players. Let's see how they handle Ultimate Force. Learn how to count with Chunithm. 3, 2, 1.
And they're going for it.
And it appears that Piggy has forgotten hopefully he can pull it together.
Piggy always complaining.
Or perhaps he actually usually isn't here, because this is on both players' sides.
For context, Piggy genuinely has been playing this chart on Mirror for the past like month.
Getting some context from LYC, Piggy picking up some unfortunate drops in this section, where you either straddle all those slides with one hand, or you hand switch off of them. TLUO
He's showing 3
showing
justices.
an incredible
4 justices.
single-digit justice into this really tiny note section. Piggy picking up a few more drops, but still holding relatively well at 1 million.
Maybe the mirror thing is messing him up, but Piggy seems to be a victim of forgetting to change the settings.
That is unfortunately a player issue.
Yeah, I mean, we do our best to remind everyone to change the settings before, so if anything gets missed, that might just be on Piggy.
First miss coming out from TLUO's side.
Still a very low justice.
8-note jacks, not letting up at all. Fast drills.
Oh, one attack from TLUO and
Both players
they're going hard at it.
stepping on the gas.
Oh,
They hit
more
the flips.
attacks from Piggy actually. So he went up to 10 attacks now.
Very visually distracting, busy chart here.
All the
Intensity
EX
is ramped
tabs
up.
like just fill the screen and it's getting very hard to see all the notes now, but this doesn't distract either player and they're holding on very well.
TLUO ending with an extremely impressive one attack, one miss.
Very good scores. So we will be doing a rerun of Ultimate Force, as Piggy has forgotten to change his settings to Mirror, and TLUO
The players have agreed.
exclaimed that it gives him another chance to AJ. So we will see if that confidence works out for him. But this does give Piggy another chance to get a higher score.
All right, yes. So Piggy invoking his right as a player to ask for a restart because he did indicate his settings were wrong very early in the chart, and given that it is the grand finals, TLUO has agreed to allow him to replay Ultimate Force. So how will the players do on the retry? Big reminder to Piggy to remember to turn Mirror off afterwards.
Pretty useful for him, given that he's been forgetting quite a few settings. But he's lucky to get the gracious extension to play his chart again.
Alright, so request from the chat.
Request for
Discord.
TLUO to do a captcha. Okay, mirror.
TLUO not forgetting to turn Mirror on. Alright, we will do the countdown once again.
Okay.
Alright, for real
Really
this
though.
time. 3, 2,
1,
start!
Piggy.
Right now. I got it. AJC. Turn on AJC.
Yeah, I think we can accuse TLUO of autoing this chart.
Any counters?
I'm actually quite excited to see what difference the mirror will make, but
solid performance from both players so far. Miss coming off from Piggy's side.
One miss from Piggy, and he yelled while he did that.
Attack coming off from Piggy's side. TLUO holding 2 Justice. Still fantastic score for both players. Piggy doing a lot better on this
he
section.
feels quite a lot more comfortable with this now that he's mirrored the chart. But the one attack and one miss still might not be enough. But
Here we see
the worst
with the
is
small
yet to
notes.
come, so we'll
Absolutely.
see.
And a miss coming out from TLUO's side. Unfortunately, we will not be seeing the AG.
Oh, an attack from Piggy's side.
Okay.
Will Piggy be able to
a lot closer
close
this
the
time. Players having a little bit of friendly banter in the middle of the chart. Oh, he really is hitting.
We see 2 misses and 1 attack from TLUO for missing a hold. A very rookie mistake, so maybe he's not botting this one.
The lead has gone to Piggy. See if he can keep it going to the ending of the chart where it gets really, really busy.
No, not quite, just barely. 3 attacks and 2 misses from Piggy. 2 attacks, 2 misses from TLUO. Really expecting that 1 attack really cost a lot here.
Both players giving it their all. We get to the last dense mania section.
4 attacks, 3.
Alright, and we will end the chart with a 2 attack 3 miss from TLUO and a 5 attack 4 miss from Piggy. Both the players achieving triple S.
Yes. The mirror really did affect Piggy's performance. He did a lot better this round, but it just wasn't enough to beat TLUO in this round.
Lowering for content, trust.
Yeah.
Disruptor.
Now moving into Disruptor Array.
So Disruptor Ray, I think highly anticipated. Both players might want to see a double AJ happen, which would be pretty awesome. So obviously, just as we saw earlier, a all justice from TLUO's side. And
Audience
a
very
flurry of
helpfully
people
reminding
Piggy to turn off his mirror, and an AJ from Piggy's side too. So we are poised to maybe see a double
Alright,
AJ.
will we see... Can we see another All Justice come out from either of these players? I know both of these players are
at the
very
same
fond of this
time.
card.
At the same time would be amazing.
That would be truly a moment to remember.
Would that be the first time that happens? A double AJ?
Yes, at this tournament so far, no 2 players have simultaneously AJ'd as far as I know.
Both players are very confident in their main skills. The ending should be no problem, but any last second pokes from inside really would cost everything, as they're both very precise on this chart. We might even be going down to the justices, which we can see here that Piggy generally has a higher justice count. I'm going to refrain from making any predictions regarding their performance, just so that I don't jinx it, as I have done for literally every single person before.
Piggy picking up the first attack. And a miss. Looks like poor positioning on the costume.
Yeah, we can say goodbye to a double AJ, unfortunately, but TLUO might be able to pull it off for a second time in a row. Just depends if he remembers to put on his autoplay.
TLUO practically rubbing on top of the slide this time, not wanting to repeat an ultimate force. Speed up proving to be no issue for either of these players. Beautiful from both players.
Nothing, no reaction from either of them. To them, this is like I guess another day at work. Still holding strong. A little bit of a breather here. before we actually do a big speed up.
Are both players prepared for the ending rush? Here we go. Last repetition of the course before the...
I'm holding on the edge of my seat.
Here we go.
Neither of them running up, yeah. Are we going to see another AJ on this part in a row for two?
And there it is!
Yeah, we are.
TLUO
We definitely are. That is amazing.
getting yet another All Justice on Disruptor Array.
For Piggy, it was really just the attack and the miss at the beginning that costed quite a bit. But even if we did see another All Justice, those almost more than double the amount of justices would have costed him as well.
Right, absolutely. TLUO one single justice below his personal best. Still a amazing show of skill.
Yes.
Just AJing on command for the second time.
Okay, but we are moving on to a very anticipated chart, also very popular chart for the character that's on the jacket, Setsuna. So we'll be moving on to Stardust Ray. This might be a toss-up and might change some forces, but we shall see. I think both are well practiced in this chart.
Alright, heading into Stardust Ray, a chart introduced in this very version, Chunithm Luminous Plus.
Someone in the chat just asked, what is TLUO's opinion on men?
I would have to ask him after the
Yeah.
Stardust Ray being
Full combo from both.
hidden unlock.
Yeah. No triple S plus from Piggy, but TLUO does have the triple S plus.
Each Stato! Alright, we're getting into the final chart for the tournament. Are you guys hyped?
That was very loud.
Alright, here we go. Good luck to both TLUO and Piggy.
Someone in the crowd showed their support by oinking.
Stardust Ray coming to us as a crossover from Onyeki.
As also a stupidly difficult chart to unlock.
Indeed. Piggy missing a
One
flip note.
early miss from Piggy.
Chunithm player's favorite note. Stardust Ray being kind of a collaboration between Black Y and I believe it's Kanone, has elements of both Pulse of Atlantis and Lamia, and that is also reflected in the charting. Piggy picking up one more attack heading into this really cool cross-handed break section.
I did that quite efficiently, so
Very
really
clean
no
both
problems
ways.
here, yeah. Okay, kind of gets dense here.
Beautiful control on the jacks to protect with both players.
Good control, yeah.
Here's a reference to Lamia.
Yeah, I wonder why I recognize this chart. Turns out qualifiers. It's really traumatized.
Here we go, players kind of sliding around a little more.
We have lots of oinking in the chat. Like a lot of it.
Here we go into the build-up into the second course.
Still an all justice for TLUO. Very comfortable with this chart on both sides, but just the messes up at the beginning for Piggy really cost me quite a bit.
Both players having no problem with the overlapping trill.
Yeah.
This section really tests the jack control of the players.
Honestly, still no problems.
The ending has some quite rude 5K with the jack control. We'll see how both players fare. Piggy pick up one more miss. Oh, a miss coming from both players. Piggy
is up to quite a few misses more than TLUO, which is
dropping right at the end of that overlap.
it would be a very expensive mistake on his end.
Looks like both of these players could use some practice on Buchikire. Here we go to the ending. And absolutely brutal jack control, and that will be it. TLUO entering Stardust
Piggy
Rain
held
with a
a
lead.
very strong combo towards the ending, but
Absolutely.
picked up more attacks. TLUO did also pick up an
With a lead of 1,000 points going into the final chart, TLUO setting a triple S 1,008,900 will win the Codex Cup Ultima Division. Congratulations to TLUO! Alrighty. Alright, we'll get right into the awards ceremony. Can I get the top 4 players to the Chunithm cabinets? Alright, some fantastic plays and performances from all players. Did everyone have fun? Woo! Getting really fun. A lot of wide crowd to see spectate finals. Thank you to everyone. All right. So in 3rd, 4th place, we have Ryuichi. Congratulations. Right, and also tied at 3rd and 4th place, it is SD1212, the Act Monster himself. All right, runner-up in the tournament, but still delivered an insane performance. It is Piggy.
And lastly,
and finally, the winner of the tournament. Absolutely crushing performance. It is TLUO. Okay. Congratulations.
you should hug the penguin.
He does win the Codex Cup Chunithm Trophy. Congratulations. Let's get a picture.
For America! USA! USA! USA!
Very good performance from everyone today. Can we get a round of applause?
Hey, that's nice.
All right. Thank you to everyone watching, but we are not done. We actually have a special surprise. Those of you in Chunithm English know we have done a party rank of the Chunithm Originals. Yeah. And so we will be premiering that on stream shortly. So stay around, stick around, because we're about to load into that.
I need hands to set the premiere. I need to move forward now. Hello.
夢を見せてるつもりの受刑者一人らしくのろきをあげたみんなきっとごなんだよ朝は信じてくれたよだからみんなもきっと未来を知ってきる僕別のするかもそんなされかげ好きじゃなく熱い眼差しをくれよ われた性の重い常習性に暮らしてディストピア二度と迷わないこの不確かな世界